Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome to Darnell Nelson Field. This is the first game of the Border Wars. As Gilly ends up flying out, Braxton Wilkinson on the mound for Calvary. Calvary put up 1 run in the first with 2 hits. Wilkinson's first pitch to Carter is a curveball that just missed. Central Red Devils, led by their coach, A.J. Kehoe. In there for a strike. Wilkinson delivers. Curveball misses. It's 2-1. As the sun comes out from the clouds, it's a gorgeous day for baseball. Going to be a little bit hotter than usual for this time of the year. Three and one to Jalen Carter. That's foul back, and it runs the count full. Central comes in with a 2-6 record, but they have played some tough competition, including Bob Jones and Tuscaloosa County. Played in several tournaments, including the LaGrange Toyota Invitational, as that's popped up into the parking lot, and look out. That's going to bounce for miles in the parking lot, as we are adjacent to Garrett Harrison Stadium, where the Central Red Devils football team plays. Payoff pitch coming. Got him on a changeup. Strike 3, and quickly 2 down. Now Cam Norton coming up to the plate for Central. These two schools met last year, and Central ended up winning that game. Central actually, both teams will play today in the Border Wars. Central will face Brookstone next. Calvary is going to have to head out to Glenwood in Phoenix City to take on Holtville, as Glenwood hosting the other site for the Border Wars. Yeah, Central went 31-10 last year, but they lost to Fairhope in the quarters. That's popped up, playable. It's in the infield, and underneath it, making the grab is the shortstop, Sam Hilton, for the 3rd out. So a 3-up, 3-down inning. We played one here at Darnell Nelson Field. Calvary leads Central 1-0 in the 2026 Border Wars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we are back here at Darnell Nelson Field. Brady Reed will lead off, facing Blankenship. And it's going to be ball 1. That pitch is in there for a strike. It's 1-1. There's a ground ball right to the shortstop. Long throw to first for out number 1, 6-3 on the putout. And with that being said, Bo Reese, the right fielder, will come up to the plate with Calvary leading 1-0. As this is day 1 of 3 days for the Border Wars. We got 2 locations today, here at Central and at Glenwood. Tomorrow, Glenwood and Russell County. And then on Saturday, really the ultimate prize, getting to play at Synovus Park. And I know that these teams that are part of the Border Wars, they want to win because they want to be playing at Synovus Park. They'll have the consolation game and the championship game. Reese faced with a 2-0 count. Ashton Blankenship delivers the pitch, and it's popped up infield. Who's got it? In foul territory, making the grab is the first baseman, Jones, for out number 2. So Sam Hilton will be the batter. When you talk about Central last year winning 31 games, And their top player, he led in every offensive category, was Sam Brown. They've had great players over the years like Jackson Yoxtimer, Ryan Supa, and they just had a history of winning. 2 years ago, they went to the state championship. They did lose to Bob Jones, but we definitely remember that team that won it all in 2022. It was definitely a memorable year. There's a ball that's in the dirt. 1-1 count to Sam Hilton. Blankenships, pitch to Hilton, inside for a ball. It's 2-1. Don't forget, coming up after this game, we got Brookstone in Central. Correction, it's a 3-1 count. Hitters count for Hilton. Blankenship delivers. And that runs the count full right down the middle for a strike. So we got Brookstone Central coming up after this game. And then later tonight, we got Brookstone Lakeside School. Here's the payoff pitch to Hilton. Inside, ball forward. A 2-out walk issued to Sam Hilton. They'll bring up the number 9 hitter, J.C. Smith. Jace Smith stepping into the batter's box. And don't forget that Glenwood is hosting Harris County, the first game of the Border Wars over there later today. And Smith, ground ball to short, throw to second, gets the out, and Calvary strands a runner. As we go to the bottom of the second inning, it's Calvary 1, Central nothing in the first game of the 2026 Border Wars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glensmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Welcome back here to Darnell Nelson Field on the campus. Well, not the campus, at Central High School, where Central plays baseball. Caldwell coming up to the plate, Braxton Wilkinson. I'm so used to saying at the campus of fill in the blank, whatever high school. Wilkinson showing bunt, Caldwell right to Wilkinson. Throws it to first, the stretch by Liam Holcutt for out number 1. What a stretch there by Holcutt. Now Leland Stanford, the lefty, coming in here. Facing Braxton Wilkinson, who He's also the starting quarterback for the Calvary football team. And that is just missed. 1-0. Wilkinson delivers the 1-0 pitch. Curveball outside. It's 2-0. We got Calhoun taking on CVCC over on the campus of Chattahoochee Valley Community College. Swing and a miss by Stanford, and it is 2-1. The absolutely fantastic lineup of teams in the Border Wars. That is a ball. It's 3-1. Hitters count for Stanford. Wilkinson delivers, fires to the plate, outside ball 4, and a 1-out walk issued to Stanford. And I'll bring up to the plate Hayden Jones. Wilkinson works from the stretch. Stanford with a lead and delivers. And that's a brushback pitch that is high for a ball. Calvary with 1 run off 2 hits, no errors. Central, no runs, no hits, no errors. And the throw back almost got him. I tell you what, just always great to be here at Darnell Nelson Field. There's a 1-0. There's a ground ball right to the shortstop. Gets it out of his glove. The long stretch by Holcutt. Got him. What a stretch by Liam Holcutt to get the second out of the inning. Now Andrew Carrera will come up to the plate. That will advance the runner to second. Carrero's got a chance to knock him in. And with a championship game, that's really the ultimate prize. Every game matters because they're going to tally up the standings of all the teams as faced each other in the Border Wars. Of course, there are going to be some teams that are not allowed to play each other, like Lakeside in AISA school is not going to be playing any GHSA or AHSAA schools. So they're not allowed to play Harris County, not allowed to play Central, Glenwood, Russell County. Wilkinson from the stretch. That gets away from the catcher. And down third base, Stanford goes. Carrero with a 1-1 count. Don't forget, we've got Central facing Brookstone coming up next. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Carrero's down 1-2. And then Central's also scheduled to play Harris County. Calvary's got to go play Holtville at Glenwood after this. The 1-2. Ground ball right to the second. Throw to first. In time for the out. And Central strands a runner on base. We played 2 here at Darnell Nelson Field. Calvary leading Central 1-0 in the first game of the 2026 Border Wars. Back after this on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glensmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good...
Top of the third inning. We also have the top of the lineup coming up for Calvary. Nate Osborne will step to the plate. The designated hitter. Facing Blankenship here in the third. First pitch to Osborne is low and ball one. Always love coming to Darnell Nelson Field. I was here in 2023 when they Central faced Smith Station in the semifinals. Osborne, ground ball. Oh, a short hop, little spin move, and getting the throw. A nice throw by Carter to get Osborne for the first out. Now, back to my point, 2023 when Central played Smith Station here, it was, in my opinion, the most packed out that I've ever seen Darnell Nelson Field. There was, all the bleachers were full. There were chairs lined up all the way around the diamond, and it was standing room only. It was just an incredible scene. They had a familiar scene in 2024 when they played Auburn in the semifinals. But, of course, Smith Station being Central's longtime rival. They call it the backyard brawl in football. 7 miles of Opelika Road separate the two schools. Calvary coming in and second year in the GIAA. Trip Ellison, the center fielder, facing Blankenship. 1-0 count, little change up, takes something off it, outside, ball two. Blankenship delivers the 2-0. Swing and a miss. He put something on that. Ellison was trying to just let a pitch fly. He had the green light to go ahead and swing at that one on a 2-0. Let's see what Blankenship does here. 2-1. Curveball, a little dribbler that hit Ellison on the foot, so that's going to be a foul ball, and now it evens the count at 2-2. Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. Like the Facebook page. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are excited to be broadcasting the Border Wars. We will be at Synovus Park this Saturday for the championship. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blankenship, the pitch to Ellison. Curveball. High drive. That's going back. And right underneath it and making the grab was the right fielder. For a second there, I thought it was out, but Norton right at the warning track makes the grab for out number 2. And I know that if this was at Calvary's ballpark, that probably would have been out. The dimensions here at this ballpark are, well, I definitely will have to take a look at it, but this is a pretty big ballpark in my opinion. Jackson Kennedy, the catcher, one of the leaders on last year's team that caught the majority of the games last year. Blankenship starts him off with a strike. There's a fastball right down the middle for strike 2. Blankenship dealing after giving up 1 run in the first. He's ahead in the count to Jackson Kennedy. Here's the 0-2. Just missed outside. It's 1-2. Of course, we are here in Phoenix City. They got Phoenix City Little League over here. A lot of great baseball players coming up at Phoenix City Little League. The 1-2, Kennedy, a little dropper. Carter grabs it, throws down the line to first. And a 3-up, 3-down inning for Calvary. We go to the bottom of the third. Calvary leading Central 1-0 in the 2026 Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Good. All right. Welcome back to Darnell Nelson Field. Calvary leading Central 1-0. Braxton Wilkinson on the mound working the third inning. Leach is going to lead things off for Central. Correction, that's Jacob Leck. Always great when the PA announcer knows the pronunciations. And they have a very nice setup. Unlike Columbus, where the PA announcer is down the third baseline, they are down the first baseline here. But this is an absolute beautiful ballpark. They got an incredible scoreboard. And this is just definitely a class act. And I've gotten to know Coach Kehoe over the years. Of course, Coach Johnny Eaton was the manager of the Chattahoochee Monsters. That was a fun year in 2023. You talk about some of those members of that 2022 state championship game. They were a part of the Monsters, including Jax Yoxtimer. And Wilkinson starts Leck off with a ball and has a 2-0 count now to Jacob Leck. Wilkinson fires one right down the middle for a strike, 2-1. Baldwin is on deck, and then it's back to the top of the order. Wilkinson, the 2-1. And that's on the outside corner, strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brookstone Central coming up after this one. And then the nightcap will be Brookstone Lakeside School. Got a couple of back-to-back champions going at it later tonight. Brookstone in the Brookstone in the GIAA, Lakeside in the AISA. As that just got away from Wilkinson, and it's now going to run the count full to Leck. As Mike Frost has entered the area, we're going to have him call some play-by-play for a couple innings. Might even let him finish this inning, finish this game. Leck got a walk there. Now Ed Baldwin will come up to the plate. We talk about Sam Brown. Last year, 16 home runs, batted .417. He was just a great player for Central last year. But still, a lot of great talent that Coach Kehoe brings up. And, players just going through the middle school and the Phoenix City Little League. Lays down a bunt, throw to first, and what a job there. Beating out the throw, and Lecht is safe over at third. So Baldwin beats out the bunt, and Central with runners at the corners and nobody out. Back to the top of the order, Carter Gilley. Carter Gilley going to step into the batter's box with no outs. Bottom of the third inning. Central with runners at the corners. Wilkinson from the stretch. First pitch to Gilley, high drive, left field. This should tag the runner. Making the catch, the throw. That's a nice throw on target. But then there's the throw down, and that is going to be an out at second base. But the tying run does score. But no, that runner at second is safe. I thought he was out. So only one out. Central ties the game, and now Jalen Carter will be the batter. If you're Calvary, I would have traded that for a run. I would trade 2 outs for a run. As the good job by Jackson Kennedy with the throw down, it was close. Wilkinson checks the runner. Baldwin over at second. Carter the batter. Calvary 1 run off 2 hits. Central 1 run off 2 hits. It's outside for a ball. It's 1-1. We're here at Darnell Nelson Field. And coming into here, I just saw a bunch of pickleball courts. I have never seen that before. I didn't even know what a pickleball court looked like. They have really built this area up as a ultimate sports complex. Of course, you got Garrett Harrison Field, Garrett Harrison Stadium to our right, where Central has a new head football coach, Coach Cody Flournoy. Taking over for Coach Patrick Nix. And the 1-1 is fouled, and that goes into the parking lot. It's 1-2. Wilkinson from the stretch. Jalen Carter the batter. Baldwin dancing over at second, taking a big lead. The pitch to Carter. Right to the second baseman, throw to first for out number 2. Baldwin advances to third. And now Norton comes up to the plate. Calvary, in their first year in the GIAA last year, did lose to Strong Rock in the first round of the playoffs. Before that, they were the 6-time champions of the Gaps. And they feel like they're a championship team this year. Oh, what a line drive right to the third baseman for the third out. Brady Reed stabbed that one. However, Central does score a run to tie it. We go to the top of the fourth. It's all knotted up at 1 apiece in the first game of the 2026 Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Top of the fourth inning, Liam Holcutt going to lead things off for Calvary. It's all tied up at 1. Blankenship working the fourth. First pitch to Holcutt is a curveball that just missed for ball 1. Blankenship, the 1-0. Fastball, high drive. That is deep. Going back at it and making the grab for Central is the center fielder Carrero for out number 1. And Trip Ellison had a deep ball like that. Now Liam Holcutt. Calvary has not quite got it out of the ballpark, but we know that the dimensions at Calvary's field compared to here, those probably would have been home runs. Now William Hilton, the left fielder, steps in. Blankenship starts him off with a strike call right on the outside corner. And the pitch, there's a little tapper charging it. The second baseman bobbling it, throws it on the run and gets the out. What a play by the second baseman. Oh, man, Baldwin bobbled it a little bit, threw it sidearm to get him out, and a great stretch by Jones. There's out number 2. And now Brady Reed will be up to bat. Blankenship starts him off with the ball low. Don't forget, coming up at 4 o'clock, Glenwood and Harris County. As a ground ball right to the first baseman, and a 3-up, 3-down inning for Blankenship. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It's Calvary 1, Central 1. Here, the 2026 Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Sounds like Ricky. Welcome back here to Darnell Nelson Field. Tyler Caldwell going to lead things off for the Central Red Devils. And looking at to my right, they've got a nice banner that says 2022 Class 7A State Champions. I remember that team. I remember when they beat Hewitt-Trussville, 35-10 record. Jax Yoxtimer, he was incredible that year. But that was a special season. Wilkinson. Pitch is in there for a strike. Don't forget, Calvary is going to have to, once they're done here, they're going to have a hop on a bus and head over to Glenwood as they play in Holtville. Check swing and foul away, 0-2. Caldwell is behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Wilkinson from the stretch. And the pitch to Caldwell just missed. Nice breaking ball by Braxton Wilkinson. But it's 1-2. Wilkinson gets a sign from Kennedy. The 1-2 delivery, and that is a high fly ball, right field. Camped underneath it and making the grab is Bo Reese for out number 1. They'll bring up the DH with 1 out, Leland Stanford. Calvary with a 1-2 record. Central with a 4-6, with a 2-6 record, as they had a couple of tournaments, including the LaGrange Toyota Invitational, where they lost to Morgan County, Noonan, and LaGrange. Still one of the top teams in 7A, in one of the toughest areas with Auburn, Opelika, and Smith Station. Calvary, they're in a pretty tough district with Brookstone, Strong Rock, Westfield, Pacelli. That's who Central plays next, the 2-time GIAA state champions. Games will start at 12 tomorrow. We'll have all-day baseball tomorrow. Wilkinson, his first pitch to Stanford is high and away, ball 1. Wilkinson from the stretch. Fires the 1-0. Fastball outside, and it's 2-0. Calvary scored in the first. Central scored in the third. Here's the 2-0 delivery. And he throws a ball outside of the strike zone to make it 3-0. I think that Leland Stanford will probably get the green light here. Wilkinson, 3-0 pitch. And, of course, he throws a strike right down the middle. Now Stanford has a hitter's count. Wilkinson, 3-1, fouled away. And that's down in the creek over at this incredible park that's got walking trails. It's got everything you want in a park. Martin Idle Park, Moon Lake. It's outside, ball 4. And a 1-out walk issue to Stanford. Now Peyton Jones coming up to the plate, and Coach Kehoe wants to have a talk with the umpire. Let's see what he's going to discuss here. Here's the upcoming schedule. At 4 o'clock, Glenwood taking on Harris County at Glenwood. Calvary is projected to play Holtville at 6 o'clock. Brookstone taking on Lakeside School at 6 o'clock here. So we got a total of 5 games today, 2 at Glenwood, 3 here at Central. Tomorrow we have Glenwood hosting 5 games starting at noon with Pacelli and Lakeside School. Wilkinson from the stretch. And the pitch. That is outside for a ball to Jones. There's a throw back, and Sanford is back. A lot of these kids playing at Central, they grew up playing Phoenix City Little League, and they had a very special year making it to the Southeast Regional, winning the state of Alabama. Of course, that Phoenix City Little League team that won the American Championship in 1999. Baseball is definitely an incredible passion here on the other side of the river in the Phoenix City, Smith Station area, with both Central, Glenwood, Smith Station, Russell County all winning state championships in the last 20 years. Well, 21 years. Russell County won it in 05, but Smith Station win it in 15. Central winning it in 2022, and Glenwood, well, they've got 25 state championships, but they've won 3 straight. Three and 1 count to Jones. Wilkinson delivers. Curve, and that's hit in the gap. Ellison, what a catch there by Trip Ellison. He had to make sure he timed that one perfectly off the crack of the bat and went to the deepest part of center field. That would have been a base hit by Jones. Now Andrew Carrera will come up to the plate. Trip Ellison just might have saved a run. 2 down now for Central. Still Sanford at first. Carrero, the batter, and then the throw, and it gets by Holcutt. And that's actually not Sanford. That's a pinch runner. Try to get his number. He's now at second base. Wilkinson, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Carrero laid a cut on that one. Wilkinson from the stretch. Checks the runner at second. The 0-1 delivery fouled back off a curveball. And some kids are going to go chase it. Well, Brookstone's here, so looks like they might get some players to go chase it. Don't forget, that is coming up next. Brookstone and Central on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Mike Frost will be on the call for that one. Wilkinson, the pitch to Carrero. That is low in the dirt. It's a 1-2 count. To Carrero as Calvary trying to get out of this inning without giving up a run. Wilkinson checks the runner at second. Fires the 1-2. Popped up. It's playable. Who's got it? Reed cannot make the grab in foul territory. Brody Reed might have lost it, just a bad angle. And it's now a 1-2 count. And if you're a baseball fan, today is the first day of the World Baseball Classic. Of course, the United States will take on Brazil tomorrow. Got spring training going on, college baseball. It's a great time to be a baseball fan. Wilkinson, the 1-2. Check swing, and that's not going to matter because that is a ball, evening the count at 2-2. It's a good location by Wilkinson. Just didn't quite get the zone. Two balls and two strikes. Carrera the batter. Runner at second. And the pitch. That's lined into the gap. That's going to fall for a base hit. A run will score. And Central's got the 2-1 lead as Carrera comes up with a 2-out double. Great timely hitting by Carrera. Took that 2-2 pitch and hit it in the gap. Now Jacob Leck. Carrera at second. Leck, the lefty, comes in. Wilkinson checks Carrera at second and steps off the mound. And we got the Central football team doing their lifting of the weights over there. Coach Flournoy has got them out there. Again, of course, it's weightlifting time for the football teams. Can't really have official spring practices until, I want to say, March or April. I think May. We'll find out. There's a ground ball, and that's going to be in the hole, and that's going to be a base hit. And Carrera's rounding third. Here's a throw to the plate, and he's safe. Carrera scores, and it's 3-1 Central. And Carrera gets fired up. Get some high fives from his teammates. You don't think these guys want to play at Synovus Park? They are playing like this is a playoff game. Yeah, Baldwin will be the batter, the number 9 hitter. And Coach Smith going to have a talk with his pitcher. We might end up having a pitching change. All right, welcome back. So no pitching change. Coach Smith is going to stay with Braxton Wilkinson. Baldwin will be up to the plate. Hey, we want to thank our sponsor for the Border Wars, Gordy Eye Care. As that pitch hit Baldwin. Dr. Griff Gordy was part of that 1993 state championship team as the winning quarterback. And he has served the Phoenix City community and the Bi-City community, for that matter, for many years, and has been a supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live, and we appreciate Dr. Griff Gordy and everything that he does in supporting local athletics. Gilly now the batter for Central. Runners at first and second. Wilkinson trying to finish the fourth. Already 3-1. Central's put up 2 runs here in the fourth. And this has probably been the hottest day of baseball so far this baseball season. I mean, we have had cold games. That Glenwood Calvary game was cold. But this one, not a whole lot of people wearing shorts. They didn't know what to expect when it comes to the temperature. Can never go wrong with jeans and a T-shirt, though. The 1-0 pitch is fouled, and it's 1-1. Don't forget, coming up next, Brookstone Central. Coach Greg Mathis has entered, and his Brookstone team is here at Garrett Harrison Stadium getting ready to warm up. Wilkinson from the stretch. The 1-1. And that is fouled. Back out of play. 1-2 to the leadoff hitter, Gilly. Central went 31-10 last year. Lost to Fairhope in the quarterfinals. Wilkinson from the stretch, the 1-2. Curveball just missed. It's 2-2. Good location there by Braxton Wilkinson. As we do have activity over in the Calvary bullpen. Braylon Frierson has started warming up. Oh, just missed. Gilly laying off that pitch, runs the count full. Central scored 1 in the third and 2 here in the fourth. Wilkinson from the stretch. And the payoff pitch to Gilly. Runners are going. Strike 3 inside corner. What a pitch there by Braxton Wilkinson, but not before Central puts up 2 more runs on the board. And they now lead Calvary 3-1. As we go to the top of the 5th. Central with a 2-run lead in the 2026 Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Top of the 5th inning, Central now leads Calvary 3-1. And joining me in the booth, and he's going to be doing the 5th, 6th, and 7th, is the one and only Mike Frost.
Mr. Richard Holdridge, how you doing today there, brother?
I am doing great. Mike Frost from Ice Cold Sports has entered Darnell Nelson Field, so take it away.
Ain't nothing cold about today. It's going to be 80, but a little bit muggy, but it's a beautiful day for baseball regardless because we just get to watch it while the kids play it. So leading things off here for Calvary Christian, you got Bo Reese at the plate, the right fielder. Central scoring 2 in the bottom half of the 4th there to take the lead here, which what could have been an inning where it ended earlier. You had a questionable call with 2 outs and 2 strikes. And Wilkinson on the mound, he called the ball, and from there Carrero hit that big double to give Central the lead, and the inning kept going from there. So we could have easily had a still tie ball game at this point. But
big turning point.
It was. And poked out to left field. That's going to go foul, though. Good swing, and just a little bit ahead of it was Reese on that one.
Yeah, Bo Reese might have landed in the pickleball courts.
That's where all the I'm not old enough yet to hang out down there, but maybe in about 5 years I'll be hanging around the pickleball courts. And I'm a little bit high and outside. That'll even things up now to make it 2-2.
I tell you, I'm really impressed with Blankenship. He has got some good stuff. I don't know if he's their ace, but he's got a lot of great stuff that can work full, complete games.
Oh, yeah, nice little hook there as that one lands on the inside corner across the black. So Bo Reese will sit down looking, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Sam Hilton, number 31. He'll come to the plate now, batting from the left-hand side. Speaking of lefties, that's who you were just talking about last half inning about who's warming up for Calvary in the bullpen was Frierson. Saw him pitch the opening game against Russell County. Kid's got a live arm to be that young.
He really does.
Kind of looks like a brunette Josh Hader with that long hair on the mound when he gets out there. So it's going to be, we'll see if he comes out in the bottom half of the inning here. But right now, so 1-0 count on Sam Hilton. Little high there. That'll make it a 2-0 count, so he's ahead now. At this point in the game, it's the top of the fifth. You're down to about 8 outs to go if you're Calvary. You want to try to get on base at somehow and be able to push some runners into scoring position and get them across that plate. And favorable pitch there as it's 3-0 now for Hilton. You can bet Coach Smith has given him the take sign. That bat's just going to sit on the shoulder of this pitch.
Yeah, don't swing this one. It's got to just stay, maybe even take 2 strikes.
Yeah, if he throws a strike here, the next one better be perfect. And that's going to be a strike, even though it wasn't caught. Just off the mitt there, but crossed the strike zone regardless.
Frost, I got to ask you, all the baseball fields you've called baseball games, how would you rank Darnell Nelson Field?
Oh, it's a beautiful area here, and I've noticed, a lot of people go with the turf, especially around home plate now.
Absolutely.
So a little bit different for me is that's ball 4, 5 pitch walk for Hilton as he heads over to first base.
Yeah, Calvary needs that. They need to get base runners on.
Yeah, we'll see if they try to move him over here. If it's 2 runs down, if you still try to bunt him over. But you're down to your 9-hole hitter in the second baseman, Jay Smith, number 34, as he steps into the box. But at this point, you probably expect usually around the 9-hole, and then maybe your 2-hole hitter should be your best bunters. So I expect maybe a sacrifice right here. No, he's swinging. Pops it over to third base. It's going to be gathered up by Carter. Throws it across, and Jones stretches out to get it. But Hilton makes his way over to second on the 5-3 put out. So now it's 2 down and a runner on second base. But that'll bring up the leadoff batter for Calvary, Nate Osborne, the designated hitter today.
I tell you, Carter does a great job at third base. He doesn't wait on a ground ball. He will stab it, and then he will throw it to first. He knows he doesn't have a whole lot of time to get it across the field. But he is just a great third baseman that has got a great glove. He could just stab it and not have to wait on it, because that's what we're taught is just to field ground balls, just to wait on it.
And that's one of the things, too, is he gets himself in position to be able to move either way. That's the key on the infield, is to be able to have that balanced defensive position with your glove.
The fact you could backhand it with your glove and be able to catch it has been pretty impressive.
1-0 pitch. Pop straight up in the air. Is going to go into the parking lot. Probably towards my truck somewhere, but it'll be all right.
If it lands in your bed, you just got yourself a souvenir.
Exactly. I'm taking it home. I'm going to be playing wall ball by myself when I get to the house tonight, if that's the case. Even count now, 1-1 on Osborne. Blankenship trying to set him down through 5. Straight up in the air underneath, and here comes Blankenship's going to gather it himself. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning, so no runs, no hits, 1 left on base for Calvary. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, it's still 3-1 Central here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And now we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the Glenwood Border Wars. Game 1 here on Thursday afternoon is Calvary Christian versus Central of Phoenix City here in the bottom of the 5th. Leading things off will be Jalen Carter, the third baseman, who just made a good play in that top half of the inning to get an out. Wilkinson still on the mound for the Knights. First pitch is going to sail high for ball 1 with the heater.
Frost, I got to ask you, because the motivation to get to play at Synovus Park, I'm wondering, has it crossed these players' minds?
Oh, definitely. Well, that was one of the things we used to look forward to even back when I played 25 years ago. That one's caught, thrown across, almost knocked out of the hands of Hokut, but able to hold on to it. No Kent Herbeck going on there.
Kent Herbeck.
As he makes the 5-3 put out in the bottom of the 5th for the first out. But, yeah, 25 years ago when I was playing, it was still Golden Park. We still had the Red Sticks. We still had, I think, the Waves not long after that. But that was one of the things we used to look forward to, is if they scheduled us a game down at Golden Park, that was like the hype.
Oh, yeah.
Thing. We're like, oh, yeah, we're finna play on a pro ball field. That's all we thought. And that one poked out by Cam Norton, scooped up over at second base, and Smith gets it over to Hokut for the 4-3 put out. A quick 2 outs here for Braxton Wilkinson.
I tell you, Braxton Wilkinson, after giving up 2 runs in the last inning, he's kind of settled his nerves down and able to get the first 2 batters out. That's a good sign.
Oh, it is, especially at this level. You got the teenage kids, that teenage mind. You tend to get a little bit heated at times. It seems like he's been able to reset, gain his focus back here between innings, and really did a good job. But that one looks like it came across the bill of Tyler Caldwell, and he'll hit over to first base on a hit by pitch.
Yeah, that's enough to get him first base.
Yeah, you heard the little tick-tick between hitting the helmet and then hitting the glove. And that'll bring up the designated hitter for Central Phoenix City, Leland Stanford, stepping up to the plate from the left side. But we got time here. Looks like we're going to get a pinch runner.
And Frost, as you know, a lot of these kids playing for Central played Phoenix City Little League, and some of these kids from Calvary has played American, Northern. But how cool would it be if Phoenix City or Northern or Harris County met in the Southeast Regional?
Oh yeah, that'd be.
I don't think that's ever happened. Well, here's the thing: they're always on the opposite sides of the bracket.
Yeah.
And then you see Harris County and Northern, they beat like West Virginia and they beat North Carolina. Then they lose to Florida and Tennessee.
Yeah, Florida and Tennessee are usually
that's how it's always
top.
been.
Yeah, they're always at the top there.
I think that's how the Alabama team that had Kinsley Rasmus, I think that's what happened, is they did win that first 1 or 2, but ended up losing to like Nolensville. I got to look at that bracket. It was
and nice breaking ball there by Wilkinson to get Stanford swinging out in front of that one for the first strike. 0-1 count, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Or 5th, my apologies.
Yeah, this has been
and going down to second base on a stolen base attempt.
Oh, that was a good play, though.
gunned out there. Nice throw
Jackson
down by Kennedy.
He's got a rocket.
And then a nice scoop it short to be able to make the catch in the tag, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base as we head to the top of the 6th. It's still a tight ball game here, 3-1 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today, and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Here for the Border Wars going on. Game 1 between Central Phoenix City and Calvary. Central with the lead. And Calvary at the plate. Here's Trip Ellison, the center fielder, to lead things off as he squares around, tries to bunt it, but it goes foul back towards the screen.
Mike, Trip Ellison made an incredible catch in center field. It's I'm going to say that could be a possible candidate for Houlihan highlight of the week.
Oh, yeah, it was a beautiful one. I got here just in time. It was before I was able to jump on the broadcast, but good range out there in center to go out to the left center and make that big catch to stall all the, he had runners in scoring position for Central. It would have been an easy run scored there, but that's one of the good things you look about when it comes to outfielders especially is that the defensive metrics, runs saved. That's always a big part of it, being able to keep runs off the board for your pitcher.
Oh, no question about it.
Because no pitcher really rely on the strikeout. It's always rely on the defense, put bat on ball, just make them make bad contact, and every now and then have your defense make a great play. And that one a sail outside, so now Ellison in a hitter's count, it'll be 3-1. Got to make sure this next one's perfect if you're going to swing at it. And it'll be popped up into center field. Carrero under it. And he'll make the easy grab there with the glove. And it'll be a fly out to center to start things off here in the 6th. And that'll bring up the catcher, Jackson Kennedy. Calvary has not been able to score since that first inning when they took that 1-0 lead here. Blankenship mainly been able to hold him at check.
He's been dealing.
Kind of once he got settled in, I always call it the Glavine effect when I see somebody give up, like a starting pitcher able to, work out of that first inning. Glavine was known for that back in the 90s with the Braves. That first inning, once he got out of that, you were good for the rest of the game. Poked out to left field. That's going to drop. And it looks like he's rounding to looking to second, but he's not going to go there. It's a good way to get it in there by Caldwell. Good throw, kept him at first base, and Jackson Kennedy now with the base hit. As he gets to first base here with one down, that'll bring up the cleanup hitter for Calvary, Liam Hocutt. Heading down, I believe, to Lurleen B. Wallace to play baseball next year, the three-sport star for Calvary Christian.
Well, he's not done being on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
No, he's not.
We might see him when CVCC plays Lurleen B. Wallace.
Yeah, he's been out there for football. We've covered him in basketball, and now it's baseball. I asked him last week, or it may have been 2 weeks ago during the Southeast Baseball Classic, when he's going to give himself a break, because there hadn't been any break between either sport. As soon as one's done, he's back at the other one.
Yeah, when you're a three-sport athlete, there is no breaks. Hey, if you want to be a star of the school play, they'll let you.
Yeah. Yeah, you can ask Darnell Hamilton about that one.
Man, I'm going to go to play practice.
Pickoff move. He was safe over there, and there's a first pitch to Hokut. That'll be a ball, a little bit outside there to make it a 1-0 count on Calvary's first baseman. Hokut, he's got power. We've seen him. I mean, I've seen him one time. He was able to get a double play, but he was against Russell County. He smoked one down the third base line.
Oh, yeah.
Third baseman snagged it and threw it over to first and got him. But another pickoff move there by Blankenship. A little late on that one.
Oh, yeah, Mike the opener. We were on the call for that one at Russell County.
That was a great game right there, and look forward. I believe we got a couple. I'm not sure if we have any Russell County games we're able to cover this weekend, but I know they're involved in this classic as well. The Border Wars will be out there, I believe, tomorrow as well. We've got a couple of locations.
Yeah, tomorrow will be Glenwood in Russell County. We got Glenwood taking on Harris County. That's going to be approximately at 4 o'clock. And the rate that this game is going, I know that that next game is scheduled to start at 4. I'm not sure if they'll push these games up early.
Yeah, it depends on who wants to get a Miller Lite first. And that one's throw down to second base is not going to be in time as it goes out in the center field. But Kennedy unable to see it before he was able to slide into second base and didn't know that it rolled out there. So he'll stay at second on the stolen base.
Yeah, otherwise I would have taken.
Yeah, I believe by the time he popped up, and he still probably could have made it, Carrero bobbled it out in center field, but he had already collected the ball, so Kennedy decided to play it safe here, down 2 runs and just 1 out. Hokut at the plate, so Hokut trying to drive in a run here and cut this deficit in half. Breaking ball, lands in on the outside corner at the knees. Let's see what the count is here. 1-2 count now on Hokut. So right now at this point you got to battle, try to stay alive with 2 strikes. Put bat to ball and try to move him over to third if anything. And that one goes about 59 feet, drops in front of the plate there, and they'll even things up 2-2.
By the way, CVCC took game 1 against Calhoun 8-1.
Oh, wow.
Pushed their record to 9-8. They got the second game going on.
Floating above 500 out there in Seal, Alabama.
Paxton Holloway on the call.
And they're going to catch him napping.
Yeah, they did.
He was moving off of – actually, that was not Kennedy running.
As a pinch runner for Kennedy.
Yeah, the catcher. Let's see if I can
trying
pull
to think,
up.
Seeing his number from up here.
I believe it was number 5.
Number
that was
5.
Jackson Samra that was out there on second base running. He got the stolen base to get to second base, but then got caught napping, a little bit of leaning one way over to third base whenever the move by Blankenship was made for the pickoff, and that was a quick little rundown. It's now 2 outs on Liam Hokut. And he'll stay alive there. Tip foul on the slow breaking ball. Almost a 12-6 breaking ball there by Blankenship.
Oh, yeah.
So still a 2-2 count here on Hokut as he steps back in the box. So the base is clear now with 2 outs. And he'll poke that one out towards short. It's going to be under the glove of Gilly. So Hokut will reach on the E6. And so I'll put runners back at first base here for Calvary, but it's now 2 outs. That was one of those right there where that caught stealing really hurts because with the way it went under the glove and rolled out into center field, could have easily been a run scored there for Calvary.
Might have scored a run.
Could have cut it down to 3-2. But here it is, 3-1. Hokut over at first base. Now at the bat from the left side, William Hilton, the left fielder. And he'll watch the first pitch go outside for a 1-0 count. Calvary down to 4 outs now to try and come back in this one after leading 1-0. Breaking ball over the plate, missed by the catcher, but the umpire saw it go over the plate into the strike zone, and now leaving things up 1-1. That's one of the things I kind of like right there with that umpire. You see it's a couple times so far. The drop by the catcher does not affect. Usually back in the day, if a drop by the catcher, it was already automatically going to be a ball. And that will go across the black there to make it a 1-2 count now on Hilton. Looks like he was trying to call time there, but it was at the last second. He wasn't granted it. And he watched it sail across the outside corner of the plate for a strike. So now 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on first, down 2. And check swing going to be a little bit high. And that'll even things up 2-2.
I tell you, Blankenship's got good velocity on his fastball.
Yeah, it's a little deceptive with the way he moves, kind of a slow delivery. And then just kind of explodes with that heater. Breaking ball, poked out to right field by Hilton. That's going to drop. Hokut is going to move up 90 feet and stay there. So now that caught stealing is really going to hurt the Knights.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. You're right, Mike.
So now first and second now. So you've got Hokut in scoring position. That'll bring up Brady Reed, the third baseman.
Don't forget. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Now, I was just going to say, as he steps up to the plate here with 2 on and 2 out.
Big opportunity here for Reed.
Oh, yeah. At least a base hit ought to. I mean, I'm not sure the speed of Hokut, but a good base hit probably out to the gaps. But you see the outfield moved up for Central. Now it's going to go right center gap, and that's going to drop. It's going to roll. Actually, it's going to get cut off by Carrero. Good play by the center fielder to get to it.
Man, you called it, Mike.
Hokut scores, and that puts Hilton over at third base, and Brady Reed with the hit out to right center field with the RBI. And now it's runners at the corners with 2 down, and that'll bring up Bo Reese, the right fielder.
And I just want to remind everybody, coming up next, we got Brookstone and Central. That will be game 2 here on this broadcast.
That's going to be a good one there. Brookstone off to a good start so far this year.
And then we'll try to give score updates. Harris County and Glenwood is going to be over at Glenwood. Coach Kehoe going to have a talk with Blankenship. I wonder if we're going to have a pitching change, Mike. I mean, Blankenship's been pitching in the 6th.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where it's more of a pitch count thing.
Kind of keeping the pitch count. Yeah. No.
But it doesn't look like he's looking around to try to bring anybody in quite yet, unless they got somebody warming up. We can't really see the bullpen from the right side from here.
This is why it's important to have depth at pitching, because if you don't have depth, your starting pitcher leaves the game and all of a sudden the other team can tack on 10 runs like that. And I just that's not the way I like seeing baseball being played.
Especially this level right here where now it's a lot of high school ball has gone more to the tournament style, where you see a lot of, like, before you get into region play, you're going to get a lot of tournaments. So it's multiple games over consecutive days. And if you don't have the depth pitching-wise, it's going to show. If not by the second game, by the second day, it's going to show. But it looks like they're going to keep him in there, just try to calm him down.
Yeah.
Little old, I'm not sure if Coach gave him the good old pat on the backside there before he went back to the dugout to try and keep his spirits up.
And I don't know how many pitches he's thrown. I know that some scoreboards does have the pitch count for the pitchers. But it'd be interesting to see if he's at that threshold.
And that's going to hit Reese in the back, and that's going to load him up.
But I tell you, it got away from Blankenship. If it didn't hit Reese, it would have went to the backstop, and Calvary would have scored a run.
Oh, yeah, that was a breaking ball that didn't break. It just kind of floated and stayed over on the left side. He was trying to go front door with it and try to let it drop on the inside corner. He's had a few breaking balls to be able to do that today. That one, though, just kind of sailed on him, and that'll bring up the 8-hole hitter, the shortstop, Sam Hilton. Throws righty but bats lefty. It seems like the last few lefties we've seen come up for Calvary's been able to put a little bit of good wood on the ball here. So let's see if he can try to get another run in and tie this one up. Looks like he's going to sky that one up. Looks like Norton's, and then Carrero calls off Norton to make the catch, and that's going to end the inning. But not before Calvary comes back to get this one within 1 run to make it 3-2. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, or 1 error, I'm sorry, and then 3 left on bases. We head to the bottom of the 6th. It's 3-2 Central here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout needs a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live during the Border Wars, Game 1. Leland Stanford at the plate, the designated hitter. He was at the plate when the caught stealing happened over at second base to end the 5th, so he's back in the box to lead things off here.
Frost, I got to ask you something. This next pitch.
He evened up 1-1. What's up, Richard?
Who does this PA announcer remind you of? The voice.
I haven't been able to hear him too often.
The voice. The voice is very distinct.
I'll have to listen to him next time they do the call.
I'm gonna say who I think it reminds me of. Our very own Ricky Rogers. The voice of Northside and part of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
The old PA guy. Popped up on the left side, going to be chasing in is Hilton. And he'll make the grab as William Hilton gathers it up for a fly out to left. And so it's now nobody on, 1 down to start things off here in the bottom of the 6th for Central. That'll bring up the first baseman, Jay Jones, number 10. And then, like we talked about between innings, when you saw one come back on the field there, Braxton Wilkinson still on the mound for Calvary. A little running deep in this ball game here, but that one just held on it to a little bit too long, went wide of the plate for a ball.
By the way, I was at an event today where I saw Fuzzy, the mascot for the Cleanstones.
Yeah.
I would love to see Fuzzy at more high school baseball games.
Oh, yeah. That'd be fun, kind of get it more involved with the local AA affiliate of the Braves, the Cleanstones.
Of course, he should be there Saturday for the championship at Synovus Park.
That's going to be a fun day right there. I don't believe I'm on the call for any games, so I might just see if I can use my tickets for the
Just come on down.
Hang out in the Aflac suite.
Are they going to – yeah, I don't know if they're going to even have that open, but probably if you're a season ticket holder, then definitely.
And I want to drop in there for the first strike of the at-bat, so it's 3-1 now.
My question is, will concessions be open? Will you be able to have some pulled pork nachos out of a Cleanstones batting helmet?
Yeah, those are delicious. Now, I can't have any. I'm still, a week and a half out from the good old diverticulitis.
Oh, I know.
That was, woo.
I understand.
On the plus side, though, I feel better because I'm not eating my normal pizza, wings, and burgers every damn day of the week. Now I'm eating roasted chicken on white bread.
Traditional baseball food.
Yeah. That's why I have to make sure I eat something before I come out to the ball field nowadays, or else I have half temptation. I'll be like, all right, those nachos look really good. And then the other half of my brain goes, hey, remember when you were doubled over in pain about a week and a half ago? I was like, oh, yeah.
Pack a lunch.
Little chopper out to the mound there. Wilkinson charging in to get it, throws it over to first. Hoka to get it, and it'll be a 1-3 put out for Carrero.
I tell you, Liam Hoka, I think he's, 6'6". I mean, obviously a great post player in basketball. First base is definitely his natural position. He is just a great first baseman with his mechanics and the way he stretches. I know that first basemen are typically tall because they can stretch, but, man, it just plays that you think they're going to be the runner's going to beat it out. He's able to stretch and get the out. It's been incredible.
Yeah, he's a good one over there. And as they're starting up the bat now, Jacob Lech for Central. And it's like you said, first base, there's a lot that comes with it mentally as well. Whenever the ball's thrown to you, you have to basically, and that one drops just a hair inside to make it 2-0. Basically, you're standing there with 2 feet on the bag waiting on the throw. And once the throw starts coming to you, then you adjust and see which foot to take off the bag and lead with.
Yeah, no question about it.
2-1 count now as that one goes across the plate for a strike on Lech.
Tell you what, we got a pretty good lineup after this Brookstone Central. How about Brookstone Lakeside School, the nightcap?
That's going to be a prime-time game.
Prime time.
I'm looking forward to doing that one with Mr.
Brandon
Mike
Neal
Peacock.
going up against Boston Brown.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a fun one right there to watch. A lot of talent will be on the field. I mean, there's
Absolutely.
a lot of talent regardless here today, but that's definitely the matchup of the day is that one falls in there and runs it full on that strike from Wilkinson.
The big what if, because we know Lakeside School is the 2-time AISA champions, how would they fare against the likes of Central and Glenwood, which they're not allowed to play AHSAA schools. They're not allowed to play GHSA schools.
Yeah, that's wild right there to not be able
that
to do.
is.
Because, I mean, it's like, you think about with Georgia, you've got the GIAA. They're able to play GHSA, AHSAA.
Absolutely.
And that one grounded out to second base. It's going to be gathered up by Smith and over to Hokut for the 4-3 put out, and that in the inning. So Central goes no runs, no hits, 1 left on base. As we head to the top of the 7th, Calvary down to the last 3 outs. It's 3-2 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
And actually, we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. What we thought was going to go to the top of the 7th.
Time limit.
Ended up being with the time limit.
Yeah.
They're going to go ahead and call it here. So Central takes the 3-2 victory over Calvary Christian in a great ball game to start things off here in the Border Wars, where next we're going to see Brookstone Central. After that, we're going to have Brookstone and Lakeside. And then over at Glenwood right now, we're going to have Glenwood. Harris County is going to be kicking it off at 4 o'clock. It's just a great day of baseball.
Oh, it really is. We're going to have score updates for that one. And the Border Wars, they are doing it big this year. We've been a part of these Border Wars before in the past. But to have the prize be you get to play at Synovus Park, that is motivation for these teams. And I can't wait to see that championship. I can't wait to see who's going to be in it.
Yeah, and Synovus Park, you got to give it also to the people who do the groundskeeping out there.
Brendan Seaver.
That's one of the top. It was voted one of the top fields in all of minor league baseball last year, even with the first year being open, just because of how immaculate it was. We heard the coaches talk about it last year with the Clean Stones. Just being out there on that field is going to be amazing. These kids probably hadn't played on such luscious grass and such even dirt.
Exactly.
So that's going to be a trip in itself, and playing in front of actual stadium stands and everything like that, being a professional dugout, a clubhouse. So it's a big deal for that. But
and calling a game at Synovus Park,
yeah, that's going to be fun right there for y'all. And then, so we're going to go ahead and name it here with a 3-2 victory for Central over Calvary. Our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game is going to go to number 14. He started it. He finished it on the mound, Ashton Blankenship.
How about that?
Did a great job. Gave up that 1 run in the first, was able to set him down all the way up till the 6th when Calvary put on a little bit of a little bit of a worrisome inning for him, but he was able to get out of it there and finish it off for the 3-2 victory. So with that, and Richard Holder's on the call with me here, Mr. Christopher Gates running the show. We're going to take a little we're going to take a little break here as we get ready for the 4 p.m. pitch between Brookstone and Central Phoenix City. Coming up next here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, it's the Border Wars here at Central High School on Georgia.
third, number 12, Cam Norton. Batting fourth, number 9, Tyler Caldwell. Batting fifth, number 10, Hayden Jones. Batting sixth, number 4, Andrew Carrero. Batting seventh, number 5, Christian Thomas. Batting eighth and pitching, number 25, Logan Brock. Batting ninth, number 1, Ed Baldwin.
Ready. And we're here now for game 2 here at Central High School of the Border Wars Classic between Brookstone and Central. As that one hit up the middle by Gray Jones, it's going to be gathered up, thrown over the diamond by Baldwin to Jones for the first. That'll be a 4-3 put out on the mound today for Central. It'll be Logan Brock getting the start on the mound for the Red Devils. Now Brennan Neal up to the plate, the shortstop for Brookstone.
And if there's a definition of a 5-tool player, Mike, it's this guy up to bat, Brennan Neal.
Oh, yeah, going to was it Auburn, I believe.
He's going to Auburn.
Yeah, first pitch.
You know, his dad played at Auburn. He was part of that 2004 undefeated team. A.T. Neal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Apple didn't fall far from the tree on that
exactly.
one. Exactly. 1-0 count. And that's going to be on the dirt as well from the lefty, Brock. Need 2-0 now on Brendan Neal. Here it is. It's game 2 again. The next game will be between Brookstone and Lakeside later on this evening after this one. And outside corner, that'll make it 2-1.
And we did confirm that they do have time limits on these games. This last game only went 6 innings.
And it works out with this tournament-style play. You don't want everybody here till 10 or 11 at night if case there's a long one. So now it'll be low. So now hitters count for Brendan Neal, 3-1. On the Cougar shortstop, Brookstone coming into the day with a 2-1 record. Central, after that win previously to Calvary in the first game, has bumped theirs up to 3-6. And now, with that strike right there on the outside corner, it's going to make it run it full now, full count on Brendan Neal. So far, Brookstone with 2 wins over Shaw and Heritage.
Yeah.
With a 12-1 loss to Lakeside, who we'll see next game against the Cougars. Grounded up the middle by Neal. It's going to be scooped up by and thrown across, not in time by Baldwin.
You talk about that speed going down the line. Brendan Neal was able to get a hit just based off the speed alone.
Yeah, that's one of those things right there. You don't have to put the bat on the ball evenly. You just make contact, anything can happen.
But that was a good play by Baldwin. He had to charge and send a rifle to first. But Brendan Neal, who I'm sure Coach Mathis gave him the green light to steal here.
Yeah.
He could swipe the bags with the best of them.
Now Luke Lowry. Luke Lowry at the bat, the pitcher for the day, as he fouls the first one towards the right field line. It's going to drop down, make it an 0-1 count, and Neal will head back over to first base.
Yeah, he had 31 stolen bases last year. That would have been, what, 10th on Hardaway? Nobody steals bases like Hardaway.
Nah, nobody circles the bases like the Hardaway Hawks in my best Chris Berman impersonation. 0-1 count now on Lowry. And he's going to get Neal napping, but it's a bad throw over to first. It gets past Jones.
And I think
Neal's going to make
dive into second.
All the way to third on the bad throw with the pickoff play. So we're going to get an E1. Is going to send Neal all the way over to third base. So now with no one down, runner on third and an 0-1 count on Luke Lowry. Brendan Neal now just 90 feet away from opening this ball game with a score for the Cougars. And sweeping breaking ball gets him swinging 0-2 now as Lowry's behind in the count.
And, Brookstone playing at Synovus Park in the GIAA championship last year, they know what it's like to be on the big stage. They want to try to get back there.
Yeah, a lot of these kids coming back. A lot of great coaching over there at Brookstone as well.
Including the legendary Bobby Howard.
Oh, yeah, him and Coach Mathis. You got Coach Kehoe over in the first base dugout. Just a whole lot of legendary baseball coaches around the community out here for this ball game. And you got Tony Rasmus to be coming up in the next game for Lakeside Academy. 1-2 count. And that one to sail outside on the fastball. Couldn't get him to chase. That'll even things up 2-2. Yeah, that was one of the things we think about that pickoff play a couple plays ago. When you're a lefty, you usually have that little bit of an advantage, and it worked for him at first with getting Neal to be able to lean towards second base. But when you're just kind of throwing without any kind of other motion, just that leg in the air, that's when the ball kind of sailed on him, and that's going to be a run scored for Brendan Neal coming in off the bat of Luke Lowry with the 4-3 put out. He'll still knock in the run there. And that makes it a 1-0 score for Brookstone here with 2 down. And that'll bring up the third baseman now, Jake Lowry.
Jake, is he the younger sibling of Luke Lowry?
I would assume they're
I
siblings.
would think so. It might end up
There's
being
been a couple times. Yeah, there's a couple times this year where I've assumed relativity between some of the athletes and been
How many times you call a Russell County game where
with the
McKenzie
Word cousins, yep.
Jediah Word happens to be cousins?
0-1 count now on Jake. And that'll drop in low, below the knees on the breaking ball to even things up 1-1.
But man, last year's Brookstone team was solid. I mean, you had Mercer Hudson behind the plate, Chinu Kim. He had wicked stuff. He's now at Berry College.
Yeah, there's always a lot of good ball talent comes out of Columbus area, Phoenix City area. There's that one low and past the catcher as it hit the dirt, or you want to say hit the rubber pellets on the turf back there around the plate. Went to the backstop. Now it's a 2-1 count.
And by the way, Mercer Hudson at Pensacola State College.
It's if anything, a beautiful place to be able to go to school.
Yeah.
And that one off of somebody's
good
head.
night.
That nicked off somebody's hat, it sounded like, in the dugout, and nobody's laid out, so I'm guessing everybody's okay. That's a 2-2 count here with 2 outs in the first. Brock looking to get out of it right here with no more damage. Breaking ball, got him out in front, but he was able to make contact and get it foul to stay alive here and keep it 2-2. Got out a little bit on that front foot. Good time to throw that off-speed pitch with a breaking ball by Brock, but Lowry just able to get a piece of it. And he'll chop that one out towards third base. It's going to be scooped up. Carter's got it, throws it over, and a Jones for the out, and it's a 5-3 put out. Good play by Carter to get over there, get up to it, and make the play. So 1 run, one hit, nobody left on base. As we head to the bottom half of the first, it's 1-0 Brookstone here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Moves the Carroll Purdue State Farm Insurance first inning here.
Yes, sir.
As we head in the bottom of the first, leading things off for the Red Devils, it'll be Carter Gilly, the shortstop. And he'll take the first pitch as it goes back to the backstop past Gray Jones. On the mound today for Brookstone, Luke Lowry, who had that RBI on the ground out to second to bring in Brendan Neal in the top half of the inning.
Also, this Border Wars is brought to you by Gordy Eye Care. Griff Gordy played for Central in 1993. He was the quarterback, Dr. Griff Gordy. We appreciate him and his support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And for somebody who's, I guess you can say, is legally blind like myself, eye care is essential. So thank you to Gordy. And my terrible vision without my contacts as that one's grounded over to first base. A nice, bad little hop there, but scooped up, thrown over. Good play there by Vale to get it over to Lowry for the out. So the 3-1 put out on the ground ball, and that'll bring up Jalen Carter, the third baseman, who made that play to end the top half of the first. He'll step up to the plate with nobody on and one down for Central. Poke foul off the screen, 0-1 count. Yeah, this will be my, see, I was for Central, that was my first time seeing Central last game. This will be my first time being able to watch Brookstone in person play, so this will be fun to be able to see these two teams go at it here. And that was going to hit Carter in the back, hit by pitch as he heads over to first.
Well, and Mike, you really, as we wrap up, we've completely finished our basketball season. Now we could just focus on the spring sports. You and Ricky have called the majority of the baseball games so far. And who do you think the best team in our ranking should be?
Right now, just judging off of what I've seen and just total team, top to bottom, and then playing head-to-heads, different things like that, it's got to be Glenwood right now. Like I've said, I haven't seen Brookstone play yet, and I haven't seen – I guess they're not really in our area, but we get to watch Lakeside later on in the next game. That's probably going to be another one top-tier team, not just in Alabama or the AISA, but in general. And that one tipped back off the glove. It's going to be a foul ball. Because now he's got Cam Norton, the right fielder for Central, up at the plate, batting from the left-hand side. Pickoff play over to first, not in time as Carter makes his way back easily head first. So 0-1 count now. Pop foul to the left side.
And that'll be a lucky souvenir for somebody.
Yeah. Looks like it's going to go all the way over towards the Idlehour Park area. Somebody walking the track might get them a free baseball. 0-2 count now on Cam Norton. With just one on, one down. Poked out the left center gap. It's going to fall. Headed towards the fence. See who gets it first out there. Looks like it's going to be center fielder Kuhn. Picks it up, throws it into the shortstop Neal, but not before Carter comes around to score on the RBI double by Cam Norton. Big hit there to tie this one up in the first inning. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Tyler Caldwell. Lowry in a little bit of trouble now, already giving up the run, and now with another runner in scoring position. And Cam Norton over at second base with one down, and it's all knotted up at one here in the first. That one sails just a little bit high to make it 1-0 count. Had a little bit of sprinklage, a little precipitation between games, but right now just cloud coverage. That one's chopped over to third base, waiting on it is Lowry. Sails it over first. Almost able to make the tag, but couldn't hold on to the ball. It's Vale. As on the tag, he hit Caldwell with his glove, and the ball came out, and that's going to put runners at the corners now for Central. So now runners at the corners, one down. Still threatening for the Red Devils, and then Hayden Jones, the first baseman, will be stepping up to the plate now for Central. Like you said, some of y'all, if you're also looking for the Harris County Glenwood game, we're covering that as well as it's on our YouTube page and on Gas Live.
Yeah, we got 3 broadcasts going on. CVCC is leading Calhoun 9-2.
So they might sweep them a doubleheader today and go
sweep.
To, go to 10-8 on the season.
Yeah, and that's a big region win too. Getting a couple of wins in the region.
Oh yeah. That'll help when it comes state tournament time for the seeding and all that stuff. So good job for the Pirates out there. As that first pitch drops low from Lowry on Hayden Jones, it'll be a 1-0 count now. Let's see if they try to send, as that one's a ball too. 2-0 count. They got Caldwell over at first base. See if they might try to send him to see what kind of defensive setup Brookstone has here with runners on the corners. And little get-me-over pickoff throw to first. Luke Lowry with the pitch, and that one's fouled back out of play as it heads towards Garrett Harrison Stadium and lands in the end zone. That foul ball almost turned into a nice little coffin corner kick. Landed towards the corner of the end zone there over at Garrett Harrison, but now it's a 2-1 count on Hayden Jones. Fouled straight back off the helmet of the catcher. And that'll even things up 2-2 now.
Yeah, Mike, with us right next to Garrett Harrison Stadium, obviously Central's had some many games. Their last game was that controversial going for 2 against Thompson. Well, I mean, not controversial. It was one of those plays that was
yeah, the play. A lot of people had something to say about what
a lot of people. Yeah, it wasn't controversial. It was opinionated. It's
yeah,
like, should he have gone for 2? Should he have not?
Yeah.
I think it was the right call.
Oh yeah,
you got to win the game.
And they're right there with Caldwell heading over to second base. That drew Kelly out of position, and that ball just kind of nubbed its way on the ground out into right field, and that's going to score another run. And Central back with runners at the corners, and one down off that RBI base hit by Hayden Jones. So Caldwell makes his way all the way over to third after taking off for second base. And now that'll bring up the center fielder, Andrew Carrero. Again, now a 2-1 ball game now after that RBI single by Hayden Jones. A little bit of trouble here to start things off in the first inning for Brookstone. Squaring around Abundance, Carrero lays it down. Picked up by Lowry. He's just going to toss it over to first base, get Carrero. Looks back Caldwell over at third, but Hayden Jones is able to make his way to second.
I thought maybe there was a chance Lowry could have caught that on the line drive.
Yeah, I think he was worried about it getting by him if he didn't catch it at all, and then all of a sudden everybody's on base and still one out. So tried to play it safe there with a runner in scoring position. Now that'll bring up the 7-hole hitter, Christian Thomas, designated hitter today for Central. And he'll foul that first one back. It'll be over into the stands at Garrett Harrison. 0-1 count now. Runners on second and third with 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the first, the Red Devils with a 2-1 lead over Brookstone. And that one popped out of play as well.
And Mike, I admit I made the mistake when I first got on the broadcast. I'm used to saying we are live at the campus of whatever school.
Yeah.
We are not on the campus of Central High School. I just wanted to clear that for everybody.
We're on the campus of Idlehour Park. No,
Idlehour Park.
And that one just inside there to make it a 1-2. Couldn't get him to chase.
Well, it's kind of like the Muskogee County schools play football at Kennett and Otis Spencer. I mean, yeah, Kennett's right next to Shaw. Otis Spencer's right next to Spencer, but not part of the school.
And breaking ball is Luke Lowry. Finally gets out of the inning on a strikeout, his first of the day. But not before Central scores 2, so they get 2 runs on 2 hits, and 2 left on bases. We head to the top of the second. It's 2-1 Central over Brookstone on Georgia. Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Top of the second, Brookstone at the plate, down 2-1. Harrison Baker leading things off, the left fielder. And he'll take a hack at the first one, a little off speed there, and he's out in front, 0-1. Central able to score 2 in the bottom half of the inning. Able to hit the ball pretty well there on Luke Lowry. See if he can try to settle down. That one nubbed out into the 3-4 hole, and it's going to get through for a base hit. As you saw, Baldwin playing a little bit over towards second base, expecting the pull from Harrison Baker. But he gets on base, and that'll bring up Ben Ivey, the designated hitter for the Cougars.
Hey, Mike, you remember that movie Major League Back to the Minors?
Oh,
where
yeah.
Scott Bakula's character said, yeah, he wanted him to be a pull ball hitter. He's like, you want me to pull it? No, I want you to go downtown. His nickname was Downtown.
Oh, yeah, Walton Goggins.
Walton Goggins was, yeah that was him. Downtown.
First pitch, that was going to be fouled off. Burke's unable to keep control of it there as Ivy's now down 0-1. Runner on first, nobody out here after the leadoff hit by Harrison Baker. Ivy hitting from the left-hand side for Brookstone, and he'll foul that one over towards their dugout, and now he's in the hole 0-2. You see our next team already ready out here in the bleachers, Lakeside, the Chiefs.
Two-time AISA champions. We were on the call for their championship run in Montgomery. Taking on Patrician Academy.
Now chop down the line. It's going to go foul. And Ivy will stay alive, keep it 0-2.
And I'm interested what type of team Coach Rasmus is bringing back. Demetrius Hartnett has already graduated, but he's still got Boston Brown.
Yeah, Boston Brown's one of the top players in the area as well. Just
no question about it. Boston Brown is he's a spectacular five-tool hitter and great pitcher.
Yeah. And that one lands outside, and that'll make it 1-2. Couldn't get Ivy to chase on that one. 1-2 count, 1-on, nobody out here in the top of the second. And swing and a miss. He's going to strike him out. And that'll be the first strikeout of the day.
But, Mike, I do want to say I hope they do change that rule where AISA schools can play AHSAA schools.
Yeah.
Because I know over there in Lakeside, you got the Eufaula Tigers that would love to play Lakeside, and that would be a huge game for just the community of Eufaula.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit of an in-town rivalry.
The in-town rivalry. That would be huge.
Pickoff play over to first, not in time. Baker gets back fairly easily.
But to be honest with you, being right on the Georgia border, Lake Eufaula over on the other side in Quitman County, you got Southwest Georgia over there in Damascus. That's a GIAA school.
That is true. And every time I think of Eufaula, I guess now I have to add baseball to the mix, but usually I just think fishing.
When I think of Eufaula, I don't think they're on the border.
No.
It doesn't feel like they're on the Alabama-Georgia border.
Now Mitchum Kelly at the plate. The second baseman, he'll nub that one over to the first base side, almost caught by the first base coach, but it's going to be a foul ball.
By the way, Meacham Kelly, great wide receiver for Brookstone.
Yeah, caught their lone touchdown score in the state title game.
Yes. How about the job Ian Headley did his first year as Brookstone coach for the football team?
And keeping up with things, I mean, I've seen where Mitchum's getting offers for wide receiver at FAU and schools like that. So
sweet.
It'd be nice. I mean, I believe if FAU offered me, I'd go hang out in Boca Raton for a couple of years.
Come on now. Sign me up for that.
Even count now, Mitchum Kelly, one down with a runner on. Popped on the right side. That one's going to go out of play. And now he'll be behind in the count 1-2.
Mike, I'm looking forward to the Mike and Mike broadcast tonight between Brookstone and Lakeside.
Yeah, me and old Peacock will be on the call for that one. We were just talking at the GIAA state championships about this is the one sport we hadn't called together yet, so it'd be fun for me and him to be on the call tonight. That breaking ball sails and goes to the backstop off the screen.
Well, remember, in the movie Basketball, Al Michaels and Bob Costas called the games together.
Yeah, I've tried to watch basketball a few times over the years, and I don't believe It's one of the most underrated, hilarious movies of all time.
But you are a baseball purist, though.
Yeah.
You would probably get offended.
No, I loved it. Anything that Trey Parker and Matt Stone do, I'm a fan. 2-2 count now on Mitchum Kelly. Breaking ball. Does not break, stays outside. It's going to be a full count now on the Brookstone second baseman. With a runner in scoring position, Harrison Baker out at second base. Here with just one down in the top of the second.
But I tell you, there needs to be a championship somewhere that has the Denslow Cup as the championship trophy.
Yeah. And he'll take a walk there with a full count. He ends up going over to first base, does Mitchum Kelly. So I'll put runners now first and second as Baker stays over at second base, and that'll bring up Hayes Keatle, the right fielder for Brookstone.
He's already got a home run this season.
And I think Mitchum Kelly's got one as well. If I'm
well,
not
Hayes
mistaken.
Keatle, I think he hit the grand slam against Shaw.
Oh, yeah. When they took them, what was that, a 16-0? 16-0 ball game. Hayes Keatle waiting on the first pitch here from Brock. And outside. Seems like Brock's got to try to recollect himself on the mound there. He's had a couple of them get away from him outside the right-handed batters in the other box, and like he's kind of letting go of it too soon there. Maybe the arm angle's a little bit outside of his usual release point. And that one will stay high and outside as well to make it 2-0. And that's the thing about lefties. You think about it, everything that comes from a lefty, whether it's out of their hand or off the bat, is going to tail away from a right-handed.
That's why sometimes you get pull ball hitters.
Mm-hmm. And that one stays outside as well. It's now 3-0. And you can expect Keatle to have the take sign here, but you don't know. I mean, no telling there. If you've got a lot of faith in the young man, you might give him the green light, expecting the pitcher to throw it right down the heart of the plate to get a strike here.
Look at Baldwin trying to guard the base.
And
you got him wide open between first and second.
Oh, yeah. That's where he was on that previous hit by Harrison Baker. He was over there, but that was with nobody on base.
Nobody, yeah.
And was able to poke one through the hole there to get on. And that one's going to be skied foul, out of play. And
Mike,
that'll run the count full now on Keatle.
I don't know about you. I was a pull ball hitter. I could not hit opposite field.
I was a gap hitter. Everything, my swing did not have any kind of angle on it at all. I had a straight on swing, so I'd hit them 300 feet, but they wouldn't go more than 15 feet high. Poke foul.
Oh, yeah, people still flinch.
Yeah. They just don't trust the screen, man.
You just never know. I mean, the net could be worn to the point where the baseball
could bust a hole right
through it.
Still a full count now here on Hayes Keatle. 2 on, 1 down in the top of the second. And swing and a miss, strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning for Brock. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, the first baseman, Luke Vale.
What a pitch by Brock.
Yeah, he just went dead set heater down the middle, just challenging the batter there, and ended up winning. And sometimes that's what it takes. You can't get too cute sometimes at this level, trying to go all speed a lot, breaking balls. Just attack the hitter and make them put the ball in play. Fastball out over the black for the outside corner for a strike to start things off on Vale. So 0-1 count, 0-1 pitch up coming here from Brock. And that one up the middle is going to be stabbed behind the bag by Baldwin with the play on the line out, and that stops him with runners in scoring position and ends the threat for Brookstone as we head to the bottom half of the second. It's still 2-1 Central on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover these 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291.
And we're back here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. Bottom half of the second there, ground ball by Logan Brought, the pitcher. And that's going to go straight to Brendan Neal as he throws it across the diamond to Vale for the out. One pitch, one out here in the bottom half of the second on the 6-3 put out. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Ed Baldwin, who made that great stab in the top half of the second to end that inning and end the Brookstone threat and keep it a 2-1 ball game. Squaring around the bunt, skies it up in the air, and unable to get to it, kind of loses his footing, does Gray Jones. Couldn't quite make the dive to get to the ball, and it's going to drop for a foul, make it 0-1. Still got a couple drops coming out, and then the sun just comes out of nowhere. And that was going to sail high to even things up. 1-1 count now on Ed Baldwin, the second baseman in the 9-hole for Central. And that's going to land in there for a strike to make it a 1-2 count now. And it's going to hit it over to third base, picked up by Lowry. Jake Lowry with the throw, pulls him off the bag almost there, but it looks like he's able to keep a toe on it. Does Vale, and this is a 5-3 put out. And that'll bring Carter Gilly back up to the plate. He started things off with a little ground ball over to first base with a 3-1 put out to get the first out of the ball game here for Central. Now he steps up to the plate, does a shortstop with 2 outs and nobody on base for the Red Devils. And he'll ground that one foul towards the dugout, 0-1. Luke Lowry looking to try and be a little bit more successful here in this inning than he did in the first one when he went through 7 batters, giving up 2 hits and a hit by pitch. And now he's going to go inside and make it a 1-1 count now. Central with a victory earlier in the previous game against Calvary Christian. That one's grounded to first. It's going to go foul out of the reach of Vale. And now Carter Gilly in the hole, 1-2. As they try to gather the ball up that went foul off the fence down there. Finally get it. And we're ready for play here with a 1-2 pitch upcoming from Luke Lowry. And it's going to be in the dirt. Can't get Gilly to chase, and that'll even things up 2-2. Said, not sure you And that was going to be skied up first base, Vail under it, calling everybody off. It's going to be in foul territory. And he'll make the grab one-handed for the pop-up on the foul out. So with that's going to be 3 up, 3 down for Central Phoenix City. As we head to the top half of the third, it's still 2-1 Central here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glensmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
And we're back here for the top of the third. As we're back at the top of the order for Brookstone here during the Border Wars second game of the day. We got another one going on over at Glenwood High School between the Gators and Harris County. That was hit up the middle by Gray Jones. First pitch, he's going to get a base hit out to center, and he's going to get on base. And that'll bring up Brennan Neal, the shortstop. Reached on an infield hit, ran out a ground ball to short. Came around to score in that first inning for Brookstone as we got a courtesy runner coming in for the Cougars. That's going to be number 18, Kite Wilson, coming in to run for Gray Jones, the catcher. So, courtesy runner there. Now Brendan Neal at the plate. Logan Brock on the mound. Little throw over to first. Gets back easily. Like we were talking, we got Glenwood, Harris County going on right now. I'm going to look it up here in a minute and try to see if we can give you a little score update while you're watching this one. In a little tournament style play, so everybody trying to get as many games in, as many wins so they can make it to Synovus Park by Saturday and be able to play for third or the championship as that one goes outside to make it 1-0. And looking at it here, it's the top of the fifth, and Harris County leads Glenwood 2-0. As that one goes in the dirt, and Wilson making his way over to second base on the pass ball. Now 2-0 count on Brennan Neal with a runner in scoring position for Brookstone. Base hit could tie this one up here in the third. And that one just along the black there, says the umpire, to make it 2-1. And we've got a timeout called. As you saw Baldwin back there bouncing to second and back, looking to try and get him on the pickoff there, but timeout called at the plate. As we reset here, still a 2-1 count on Brendan Neal. Kite Wilson out at second base. And that curveball is going to drop in there on the outside corner to even things up. Beautiful little backdoor curve by Brock. Coming from off the plate and dropping on the outside there, and Brendan Neal calls time. Still a 2-2 count. Nobody out here in the top of the third. Poked out to right field. Up under, it's going to get over the head of Norton. As he ran in on it and it went over his head, just kept riding. Brendan Neal making his way over to third base. And he's going to stand in there easily with the RBI triple. As the courtesy runner, Kite Wilson comes in and places Gray Jones. And now Brendan Neal's over at third base with a triple and nobody out. So it's a tie ball game, 2-2 now. You see Coach Kehoe making his way out to the mound to talk to Logan Brock now. Like I said, we got this going on after this one. We'll have Brookstone. They'll stay out on the field and end up taking on Lakeside here for the next game, for the final game here at Central High's baseball field. Over there going on, we got Harris County Glenwood going on right now. Following that one, we'll be covering it. It'll be Calvary Christian versus Holtville High School. Will be the next game after Harris County Glenwood over on Gas Live or on the YouTube channel if you're watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, and Houston Clinic, as well as Gordy Eye Care. Gordy Eye Care being a big part of us being able to bring all these baseball games to you this weekend. For the Border Wars is the first pitch to Luke Lowry's a swinging strike there to make it 0-1. Base hit. He's the counterpart on the mound today against Logan Brock, hoping to give himself a little bit of a help here and get a run knocked in. And he'll hit it over to second base. Going to be scooped up by Baldwin. And that'll bring Brendan Neal in. Luke Lowry, that's twice today he's been able to bring Brendan Neal in from third base with a little ground out to second, knowing that all he has to do is just put the ball in play and the run will come in. So that's what he did there. Now Brookstone with a 3-2 lead off that 4-3 put out with the runner coming in from 90 feet. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter now for Brookstone, Jake Lowry, the third baseman. Grounded out to third his first time up. And that's going to be on the outside corner, strike one. And breaking ball stays outside. They even things up 1-1. Bases clear now with one out in the top half of the third. And now Brookstone with a 3-2 lead over Central Phoenix City. Poked out to third base. It's going to be up off the glove of Carter. Can he get it across in time? Unable to make the dig is Jones. So on the E5 there, Jake Lowry will make his way over to first base. So still with one out here. Now a runner on first base, Harrison Baker, who led off the second with a base hit through the 3-4 hole out into right field. Steps up to the plate 1-for-1 on the day for the Cougar left fielder. That one low and outside, ball one. Jake Lowry trying to be careful over there at first base. Anytime you're, especially at this level with a lefty on the mound, the pickoff move can be extremely tricky to try and pick up. As that one goes outside and makes it a 2-0 count now. And swing and a miss on the breaking ball. Snap throw down to first, not going to be in time. Lowry gets back. Now it's a 2-1 count on Harrison Baker, the Brookstone left fielder. You got Ben Ivey on deck, the designated hitter for Brookstone. Logan Brock hoping for a ground ball double play here to end this inning and get out of it. Now it's going to be poked out to left field down the line. It's going towards the wall. It's going to be just short of it and foul. Just to the left of the pole there in front of the wall. And that'll make it 2-2, evening things up on Harrison Baker. And back in the box is Baker now with Lowry over at first. Breaking ball. Stays out in the left-handed batter's box, and it makes it a full count now. He's wrong. Full count pitch coming up. And he's going to stay alive, keeping it foul, out of play. Does Harrison Baker. As we'll get to see a second payoff pitch upcoming here from Logan Brock with a runner on first and one down. Still in the top of the third, Brookstone jumping ahead here with 2 runs already in the inning. And that one's going to sail up, and it's going to be ball 4 as Harrison Baker draws a walk. That'll move Jake Lowry up 90 feet to second base. So now we got 2 on and 1 down, bringing up Ben Ivey, who struck out swinging his first time up in the second. As he'll step in from the left-hand side. And see what their plan is here with a left-on-left matchup. If they just try to square around and bunt and move the 2 guys over into scoring position. I'm a small ball guy, if y'all hadn't figured it out by now. Tip foul off the catcher's glove. 0-1 count now on Ben Ivey. And he's hitting today in place of Hudson Kuhn, the center fielder for Brookstone. And he's going to chop that one towards short. It's going to be scooped up by Gilly. And then can't make the play, drops the ball during the transfer. And it's going to be an E6. And that's going to load the bases up here for Brookstone. Second error of the inning defensively for Central on the infield. So now with the bases loaded, 1 out, that'll bring up Mitchum Kelly, who walked in the second and was stranded at first base to end the inning. A little conversation at the mound between Burks and Brock. And Kelly ready to step into the box here. We'll see the first pitch of the at-bat coming up here with 1 down, bases loaded, and a 3-2 Cougar lead. And that one across the black. Good frame job there by Burks to get the call. So it's an 0-1 count on Mitchum Kelly. And that one sails high. A little high, a little outside. It evens things up 1-1 now on the second baseman for the Cougars. Again, Brookstone coming in 2-1 on the day. Their lone loss on the season coming against Lakeside, who they'll be playing next after this one. Poked out, popped up in the infield. We're going to get an infield fly rule called, and Baldwin will gather it up. And it's going to be a pop-up to the second baseman there for the second out, so the bases stay loaded here. With 2 down, that'll bring up Hayes Keatle, the right fielder for Brookstone. Struck out swinging his first time up in the second inning. Logan Brock looking to get out of this one. Already given up 2 runs with the bases loaded. Poked out to short. It's going to be scooped up, gathered, and run across the second base as Gilly takes it himself to end the inning. So with that one, Brookstone scores 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors, 3 left on base. As we head to the bottom half of the third, it's 3-2 Brookstone here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we're back here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live for the Border Wars tournament. Brookstone taking on Central. Central now at the plate, down 3-2 in the bottom half of the third. We're also broadcasting right now Harris County Glenwood. Is that game going on? First pitch to Jalen Carter, a little bit high and inside, 1-0 count. Still on the mound, Luke Lowry for Brookstone. And poked out to left field. It's going to stay foul. Just a couple feet foul of the line there, and it's going to even things up 1-1 on Jalen Carter. Those of y'all wanting to keep up with the scores now. In the top of the sixth, and Harris County still up 2-0 on Glenwood right now. I have to find out who's pitching in that ball game because they're apparently doing a stellar job against that Gator lineup. Poked out to second base. Kelly snags it in the air. Great play there by Mitchum Kelly for the defensive, being able to get up in the air, make the catch. We've seen him do that on the football field. Now he did it on the baseball field. And that'll bring up Cam Norton, who had that RBI double in the first inning and came around to score to make it a 2-1 ball game. And that one going to sail a little bit outside and high from Lowry to make it a 1-0 count. And poke just foul down the line. And that'll make it 1-1 now on the Central Phoenix City right fielder. And tip foul back into the mitt makes it a 1-2 count. There's Luke Lowry now ahead of Cam Norton. Here with one down and nobody on with a 3-2 lead for the Cougars in the bottom half of the third. And he's going to poke that one out. Lowry unable to get it. Kelly tries to backhand it but can't quite make the play. Not sure if it would have mattered as Cam Norton will get an infield hit and reach base, and that'll bring up Tyler Caldwell, the cleanup hitter for Central. Reached on an error by the third baseman in the first and came around to third and was stranded there to end that inning. And a little get-me-over pickoff throw to first. And he tries it that time a little bit more intent on that one. And off on the black there. Thought it might have been a little bit off, a little delayed call from the umpire. Makes it an 0-1 count on Tyler Caldwell. Breaking ball lands on the inside part of the plate to make it 0-2. And now Caldwell's behind in the count. Like we said, coming up after this one, we'll have Lakeside Brookstone, and also over at Glenwood High School, we'll be streaming Calvary Christian versus Holtville High School out of Alabama. That one in the dirt, can't get him the chase, and it makes it a 1-2 count now on Tyler Caldwell. And then tomorrow's games that we'll be broadcasting. Got a full slate. I believe we have 6 more games going on tomorrow, weather permitting. As the 1-2 pitch is coming from Luke Lowry. Actually, he's going to throw over to first. And it gets away from Vale. And now going all the way over to third base on the throw. Good heads-up base running by Cam Norton. And now there's a runner on third. Off the E3 on the pickoff play. We've seen that a few times today on a pickoff play over to first base. Either just a bad throw by the pitcher or the first baseman can't gather it up. And now that puts Cam Norton at third with 1 out and a 1-2 count against Tyler Caldwell. And he's going to sky that one foul. It's going to head out of play towards the concession stand and the press box. And then tomorrow, like I said, 12 o'clock, we have Pacelli versus Lakeside, and then Russell County versus Heritage School. At 2, we'll have Glenwood Pacelli, military appreciation game. 4 o'clock, Lakeside versus Tatnall Square. 6 o'clock, Harris County versus Central Phoenix City. And then at 8, Glenwood versus Tatnall Square. So a full slate of games tomorrow as well. We got other ones going on, but those are the ones that we'll be broadcasting live for everybody. Actually, I believe we'll have 7 games if we're staying on. I forgot we added one that's going to be at Russell County at 4. Diving attempt by Neal, unable to get it. But that keeps the runner at third as he was trying to make sure with the ball in the air he didn't get doubled up being off the bag. So now that'll put runners at the corners. And that's 2 infield hits on the day, on the inning. My apologies. The last 2 batters have reached on infield hits for Central. And now with runners at the corners and 1 down, Hayden Jones coming up to the plate. Had an RBI base hit in the first with a little knockout to right field there to get that second run in the game for Central and give them the 2-1 lead at that point. Now down 3-2. First pitch is a ball from Luke Lowry. And that one makes it a 2-0 count on the sweeper. And actually the 4 o'clock game tomorrow we'll also be doing is Evangel Christian versus Calvary out at Russell County. So 7 games tomorrow for the Border Wars. And that one comes in on the inside part of the plate and it makes it a 2-1 count on Hayden Jones. Still runners on the corners for the Red Devils. Will throw over to first, and that's the second time there Vales had to come across the runner to snag the pickoff throw. He's probably telling Luke Lowry, throw it to my left side. Please. You don't want another mistake to happen that brought Cam Norton all the way over to third. As that one's poked in the 3-4 hole out to right field. It's going to be an RBI base hit. And that's going to tie the ball game up as Hayden Jones goes back to where he started in the first. Another RBI hit out to right. And that brings Cam Norton in. That moves Tyler Caldwell up 90 feet to second. Now we're all knotted up at 3 here in the bottom of the third. Runners at first and second for Central with 1 down. And first pitch a little bit higher or outside, either one. Andrew Carrero at the bat. Had a sacrifice bunt in his first at bat in the first inning. Batting out of the 6th hole for the Red Devils. And he'll poke that one out towards right field. Keatle running in, and then it drops in between him and Mitchum Kelly. And they're going to get the out at second. So good play there to at least get the out on the force. So Carrero will make his way to first. Tyler Caldwell over on the third base. And Hayden Jones is out on the 9-6 put out at second. So Carrero reaches on the fielder's choice. And with 2 down here, we got runners on the corners for Central. That'll bring up Christian Thomas, who struck out swinging his first time up in the first inning. To end the first inning, actually. And it's all knotted up at 3 here. And just off the plate outside to start things off, it's 1-0. And trying to get Luke Lowry in a position where he has to throw the ball home. And they're going to get the out before he even touches home, so that's going to be it. No run scores. And good play there as they get Carrero. I guess we're going to write that down as a caught stealing with Thomas at the plate. No run scores there, and it stays 3-3. As we head to the top half of the fourth, see Kehoe talking to the umpire out there to make sure he was tagged, but either way, they're not going to overturn it. We don't have official replay out here. So as we head to the top half of the fourth, it's still a 3-3 ball game here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we're back here for Border Wars here at Central High School as they're taking on the Brookstone Cougars. We're in the top of the fourth in a tie ball game. 3-3. Logan Brock still on the mound for Central. And up to bat, Luke Vale, the first baseman for the Cougars. Lined out to second to end the second inning as he swings at the first pitch for a strike. Vale hitting in the 9-hole. Then you got the top of the order coming up for Brookstone and Gray Jones and Brendan Neal. Outside corner, and now he's in the hole 0-2. Yeah, a little bit of confusion there as Coach Kehoe was trying to talk to the base umpire about whether the tag was in time at second to get Carrero. And on an 0-2 pitch, he skies it out to center field. And Carrero's under it. He makes the catch for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Gray Jones, the Brookstone's leadoff batter. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to second, had a base hit out to center, and came around to score in the third. Again, a little bit of discussion, like I said, between innings there as they try to figure it out, but the runner tagged out before the runner from third came home, so no run was scored. Good job there by Luke Lowry to kind of keep an eye on the runner at third to keep him from going until he got close enough to make the tag at second. Just an athletic play by the pitcher for Brookstone to end that inning and keep it a tie ball game. And breaking ball drops over the outside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1 on Gray Jones. Nice little curve ball by Logan Brock. And outside corner, and now he's in a hole 0-2. And and almost got him to chase. You saw him lean towards it. He wanted to pull the trigger but didn't. And that's a 1-2 count. Gray Jones back in the box. 1-2 pitch upcoming from Logan Brock. Outside to even things up 2-2. Seems to be a little bit of a repetitive thing with Logan Brock. That breaking ball, it's either going to be a dot or it's going to be wide out. It just doesn't break. Lets go of it a little bit too soon with his hand underneath it. And then poked out towards second. It's going to be scooped up by Baldwin. Good play over there to get to it and make the throw on the 4-3 putout. Good defense and good footwork out there on the infield by Ed Baldwin. So now with nobody on and 2 down here in the top of the 4th, that'll bring up Brennan Neal, 2 for 2 on the day, as he scored 2 runs, reached on an infield hit in the first, and then had that big triple that went over the head of the right fielder Norton in the 3rd inning that brought in another run. Again, the Auburn signee trying to do a little damage here in the top half of the 4th. And that's going to be outside, ball 1. In the dirt, makes it a 2-0 count now on Brendan Neal. Logan Brock working from the stretch. Outside is a 3-0 count now. You see him look down to Coach Mathis and kind of just went, you know what to do. Don't swing. And he wanted to swing at that one, but thought it was ball 4, but it seemed to be over the plate to the umpire there, and I agree. It was 3-1 count now on Brendan Neal. Brendan Neal back in the box. 3-1 pitch upcoming from Brock. And it's going to be low in the dirt for ball 4. And now Brendan Neal makes his way over to first as he reaches for the 3rd time today. So now with 2 down and a runner on first, that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter for Brookstone, Luke Lowry, also the pitcher. He's grounded out to second twice today. Both times bringing in Brendan Neal from 3rd, but this time Brendan Neal's all the way over at first. And he's going to step off. A little time out at the plate by Lowry. Going against his counterpart on the bump today. And poked out to second again for the 3rd time. Baldwin scoops it up, throws it over to Jones in plenty of time for the 4-3 putout. And that puts an end to any kind of threat Brookstone thought about having as we go no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's still knotted up at 3 on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And now we're back here at the bottom of the fourth here at Central during the Border Wars, second game of the day here. Brookstone taking on Central Phoenix City. And that was hit out to third, snagged by Jake Lowry. Throw over to first, unable to get it over there is Vale. And it's going to be a 5-3 on the bad throw as Christian Thomas reaches first base. And he was at bat whenever the whole first and third thing went on in the top half, in the bottom half of the third inning that ended that one. He was at the plate when they caught Carrero heading over to second base. But now he reaches first. Looks like we've got a courtesy runner over there for him. Is squaring around the bunt, pulling back is Logan Brock, the pitcher for Central. Again, all knotted up at 3 here. Still on the mound, Luke Lowry for Brookstone. So far on the day, Brookstone, 3 runs on 4 hits, and they've committed 2 errors in the field. Central, 3 runs on 5 hits, and they've committed 4 errors. Drop down the bunt, good one there, and Luke Lowry picks it up, throws it over to first, almost a little wild there. Is getting him off the bag, but able to make the tag was Vale. But that moves Christian Thomas over to second base now on a little bit of small ball. As someone trying to figure out who that is at second base running for Christian Thomas. But now Edward Baldwin, the second baseman, who's been a defensive mastermind so far on the day between both games. Now at the plate, grounded out to third in the first inning, or the second inning. And that's going to hit him there, and that'll put runners at first and second as Baldwin makes his way over to the base paths. I believe that is still Christian Thomas on base. Yes, it is for Central. So now runners at first and second after the hit by pitch, and Baldwin's on. First and second, 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth for Central. Carter Gilly now at the plate, the leadoff batter. Luke Lowry trying to work out of some trouble here as he squares around, pulls it back, goes outside for a ball. 1-0 count. Lowry from the stretch looking at Christian Thomas at second. Pop straight up in the air. Up under it, Lowry. Jake Lowry trying to call everybody off and able to snag it. Looks like it was tailing away from him there towards the end. But on the foul out to the third baseman, Gillies set down. And that'll bring up Jalen Carter. And he's 0 for 1 on the day. Reached on a hit by pitch in the first, came around to score, and then popped up. Actually on a liner out to second base on a great defensive play by Mitchum Kelly to start off the third. So now runners first and second, still all tied up here with 2 down. A little bit high there over the letters. And there's now a 1-0 count on the third baseman for the Red Devils. And a little bit high as well, about the same spot, same location, same call, 2-0. And he'll looking back, and Christian Thomas just jogs back to second, nonchalant. Nobody over there to cover. 2-0 pitch from Luke Lowry. And it's going to be fouled back out of play. And make it a 2-1 count now on Jalen Carter. And Central coming into the ballgame 3-6 after that win earlier today against Calvary Christian. They took that one 3-2. Brookstone coming in 2-1. That one pops skied over towards the right side. Mitchum Kelly calling everybody off, and he'll make the catch in the short grass there for the pop out and the third out. So that one, Central ends the bottom of the fourth. No runs, no hits. 2 left on base as we head to the top half of the fifth. It's still knotted up at 3 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover these 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's the top of the fifth in the 3-3 ball game. Good contest going on today during the Border Wars. Game 2 out here at this location. Leading things off as that one goes in the dirt, Jake Lowry. And now it's a 1-0 count on the third baseman for the Cougars. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to third and also reached in the third on an E5. Made his way around to third base where he was stranded to end that inning. That one drops down low, makes it 2-0. Still on the mound, Logan Brock for Central. And that one falls away outside, and that's a 3-0 count on the leadoff batter. Crucial inning here as we're getting close to that little time constraint they got going on in this tournament. So, and it's going to be a strike on the black there for a 3-1 count. As the last game was completed through 6 because of time constraints. So this could possibly be the last inning of this one. And it's going to be a ball 4 there, and that'll send Jake Lowry over to first base with a walk as he reaches for the second time today. And Harrison Baker, he'll now step to the plate 1 for 1 on the day. He had a base hit out to right and reached on a walk in the third. Now with a runner on base and nobody out, a little discussion with the signals between him and Coach Mathis. And swing and a miss on the first one with the off-speed pitch. And now it's an 0-1 count on Harrison Baker. Left fielder for the Brookstone Cougars. And a little pickoff play over there, not in time, as Jake Lowry dives in safely to first. And fouled towards the third base side off the screen. That's no balls, 2 strikes as Harrison Baker now deep in the hole here against Logan Brock. We noticed neither pitcher today really strikeout style pitchers. Logan Brock with just 2 strikeouts so far, both coming in the second inning. And that one's going to be the third one of the day as he gets Harrison Baker looking. Say it and it shall be so. Third strikeout of the day there for Logan Brock to make it 1 on and 1 down for Ben Ivy, the designated hitter for Brookstone, who actually struck out in the second and reached on a E6 in the third and was stranded there. So third strikeout of the day for Logan Brock, and then Luke Lowry with just 1 strikeout of his own against the Central Phoenix City lineup. Pickoff play over to first, not in time. A little quick move by the left-handed pitcher. Not a big lead over there at all by Jake Lowry. And poked over there towards the 3-4 hole, but Baldwin scoops it up, makes a throw on the run. Great defensive play again by Baldwin. He's been all over the place on the infield for Central today, but Jake Lowry makes his way into scoring position on the 4-3 put out, and that'll bring up Mitchum Kelly, who's had a couple of great defensive stabs of his own for Brookstone today in the field. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Reached on a walk and a pop-up to Baldwin out at second base. And you see Baldwin in position, almost shifted all the way over there, just right of the bag at second. He'll break out into position there, and a little short chopper, swing and a miss by Mitchum Kelly, but it goes in the dirt past the catcher. And Jake Lowry's now sitting at third base just 90 feet away. And a base hit here can give Brookstone the lead here in the top half of the fifth. A little discussion there between the mound, between Brock and Burks. Mitchum Kelly steps back into the plate, 0-1 count with 2 down in the top of the fifth. And that breaking ball, drop over the plate for a strike. Now he's deep in the hole, 0-2. And the way we've seen Logan Brock pitch today, he doesn't try to get him to chase a whole lot. He just attacks and defend and relies on the defense. And he'll go after him there, and it's fouled out of play down the right side. And it'll keep the count 0-2 on Mitchum Kelly. And chopped out in the infield. Baldwin chasing it in, trying to make a play. Kelly running the first. It's going to get past Jones, and that's going to score the run. Had to be a bang-bang play there. We're going to give Mitchum Kelly the infield hit that time, as it was just hard to make the play in general. He might have beaten it even on a great throw. As Baldwin was playing deep on the infield, tried to come in and make a play on the ball on the chopper, couldn't get to it. And now we've got a pinch hitter coming up for Brookstone.
Now batting number 23, Nick Hatchell.
That'll be number 23, Nick Hatchell. Pinch hitting now for Hayes Keetle. And he'll take the first one for a strike. As Harris County, we just get the word there that they took down Glenwood 3-2 to get the victory over there. The first game of the day at Glenwood here during the Border Wars, and that one's fouled off for an 0-2 count now on Hatchell. Again, pinch hitting for Hayes Keetle, the right fielder for Brookstone. Brookstone now with a 4-3 lead after that chopper infield base hit by Mitchum Kelly. And that was going to be outside in the dirt to make it a 1-2 count. If anything we found out during high school baseball season is you cannot rely on the people doing the scoreboard to be in there. And that one goes in the dirt to even it up, 2-2 now. And Mitchum Kelly makes his way to second on the wild pitch. So now he's in scoring position with Nick Hatchell at the plate. Even count, 2-2 with 2 down. And a runner on second in the top of the fifth. Brookstone with a 4-3 lead. And fouled off the screen towards the press box the area. And he'll stay alive, keep it 2-2. Luke Vale in the on-deck circle, hitting out of the 9-hole for Brookstone. And we've got timeout at the plate by Hatchell. Didn't like the amount of time it was taking for Logan Brock to make the decision to throw it. Two pitch upcoming here from Brock. In the dirt, good block there, but unable to find it is Burks, and it lands in front of him. But in that meantime, Mitchum Kelly with his speed takes off for third. And now it's a full count on Nick Hatchell and Mitchum Kelly, just 90 feet away from extending the Cougar lead here. And we got another timeout. It seemed like Logan Brock a little bit slower to deliver here in this inning, trying to keep his composure. Breaking ball hit down the third base line. It's going to stay fair. Picked up by Carter. The throw across, not able to be scooped up by Jones. And Nick Hatchell reaches on the E5. And that brings in the run there by Mitchum Kelly to make it a 5-3 ball game for Brookstone. So now coming up for the Cougars, the first baseman, Luke Vale, hitting out of the 9-hole, 0 for 2 on the day. As Coach Kehoe makes his way out to the mound to talk to Logan Brock. Luke Vale 0 for 2 on the day. He hit a liner out to second that was stabbed by Baldwin. And then a fly out to center. 0 for 2 on the day. Looks like we're going to get a pitching change. And while they get ready to warm up, we'll take a break here. It's the Border Wars. Right now at Central High School, Game 2, Cougars with a 5-3 lead. Pitching change for Central here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we're back here after the pitching change. First pitch from Keegan Smith is skied in the air. And Luke Vale hits it. Baldwin catches it. And one pitch, one out, and that'll end the inning on the pop-up in the fifth. 2 runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on base for Brookstone. We head to the bottom half. It's 5-3 Cougars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
And we're back here at Central for the Border Wars. It's the bottom of the fifth. The Cougars with a 5-3 lead. Central at the plate leading off things. Cam Norton 2 for 2 on the day with an RBI and 2 runs scored. Luke Lowry still on the mound looking to try to complete the game. I believe this might be the last at bat for Central as we're closing in on time. 1-1 count. And that's a swing and a miss to make it 1-2 on the breaking ball from Luke Lowry. And Cam Norton had that RBI double in the first and then an infield hit in the third. Came around to score both times. Inside 2-2. Central with the heart of the lineup. Due up here in the fifth with 3-4-5. Cam Norton, Tyler Caldwell, and Hayden Jones. Poked out, almost past Vale. Good play there, but can't get the throw in time over to Luke Lowry. As Cam Norton hustling down the line there for another infield hit. Good play over there by Vale, just unable to get it to Lowry in time for the out. So now you've got a runner at first base. And Cam Norton, that'll bring up Tyler Caldwell, the left fielder. 1 for 2 on the day, reached on an error by the third baseman in the first and had an infield hit in the third, both times stranded at third base. Little get me over throw to first. No real attempt at the pickoff. Norton gets in there standing, and now time out at the plate by Caldwell. And he steps off the mound again. Breaking ball, drops in, swings on top of it for a strike. 0-1 count on Caldwell. If you're Coach Mathis, you're probably wanting to tell Lowry, don't worry about the guy at first. We're up 2. Get the guy at the plate. And they're going to see if he squared around, if he kept the bat out, or if he pulled it back, but no appeal. So that'll keep it a 1-1 count now. Nobody out in the bottom of the fifth. Hit up the middle. Neal can't get to it, goes out into center field. Scooped up by Kuhn. He gets it in. And Cam Norton moves up 90 feet to go into scoring position. We got a base hit here. 2 base hits to start off the 5th for Central. And that'll bring up Hayden Jones, the first baseman, who's got 2 RBI hits out to right field so far today. Seems like he's timed Luke Lowry's off-speed pitch, his breaking ball, to be able to take it the opposite way. His last 2 at-bats. And that one sails outside, ball 1. Lowry trying to work out of some trouble here, up 2, but with 2 runners on base and nobody out in the 5th. Central trying to come back here in what's possibly the last inning of this ball game. And poked down the line, third base, can't get to it, is Jake Lowry. Rounding third is Norton. A little bit of bobbling left by Baker, and that puts everybody now on second and third as Caldwell comes all the way around from first. Norton comes in to score. Hayden Jones ends up at second base. And that's 3 RBIs on the day from Hayden Jones as he's 3 for 3. And that'll bring up Andrew Carrero, but we've got timeout. You see Coach Mathis making his way out to the mound. Let's see if it's a possible pitch and change or just try to calm him down. But now with 2 runners in scoring position and nobody out in a 1-run ball game. Central trying to capitalize and take the lead back from Brookstone. Already with 1 run across the board here in the bottom half of the 5th. And 2 in scoring position for number 4, Andrew Carrero, who's had a sac bunt and reached on a fielder's choice. So 0 for 1 on the day. As the center fielder for Central Phoenix City steps into the left-handed batter's box. 5-4 ball game, nobody out, runners on second and third as we got another timeout. Looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner or a pinch runner coming in for Hayden Jones. Get a little speed out there on the base paths. Looks like Jalen Williams was the one that came in to pinch run for Hayden Jones out at second base. Coach Kehoe trying to get it where a base hit will score 2 and give him the lead. Outside, ball 1. On deck, the DH, Christian Thomas for Central. Again, nobody out here in the 5th. And that one outside, ball 2. And now Carrero's ahead in the count. And that one in the dirt to make it 3-0. Infield in for Brookstone. Everybody up on the grass. And they're going to send Carrero down for the intentional walk with already a 3-0 count. So that'll load them up, but that'll put a force out at every base now. And Christian Thomas coming up to the plate. 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout in the first to end that inning and an error by the third baseman as he reached in the 4th. Luke Lowry in a little bit of trouble here. Already given up 1 run in the 5th, and now his bases loaded, nobody out. 4 consecutive Red Devils have reached base. 1-0 count on Christian Thomas, the designated hitter. Inside makes it 2-0. There's nowhere to put him, so Luke Lowry's going to have to throw strikes here and try to defend on the defense. A walk right here will score a run and tie it up. And outside across the plate. And now it's 2-1. And he'll flare that one out towards center field. Kuhn charging in, and it'll drop. Nobody catches it. Everybody move up 90 feet as Keatle gathers it and throws it home. And that one dropped in no man's land by Christian Thomas, but it'll play to run and tie this one up at 5. So that keeps the bases loaded, and that's tied up with no outs here in the bottom of the 5th. As they're bringing the outfielders in as well to try and cut off anything. That's 5 straight Red Devils to reach base to start off the 5th inning. 2 runs on the board, bases loaded. Now up to bat, Logan Brock. I'm sorry, we have a pinch hitter up to bat now. Looks like Leland Stratford at the plate, pinch hitting for Logan Brock. And I was going to sail high to even things up 1-1. And we got timeout. Stepping out of the box there, still a 1-1 count. Leland Stanford in the box, hitting from the left side. 1-1 count, nobody out, bases loaded here in the bottom of the 5th in a tie ball game. And that was sails high 2-1. Luke Lowry trying to find some way to get out of this one here without giving up another run. And that'll make it a 3-1 count, and Stanford ahead in the count. 3-1, got to make sure the next pitch is perfect if you're going to hack at it here with the bases loaded. Infield and outfield in for the Cougars. And tip foul off the catcher's mask. And it's a full count. Central with a base hit, looking to go 2-0 on the day after beating Calvary Christian in game 1. And again, first game out at Glenwood as Harris County takes down the Gators 3-2 in the Border Wars. And tip foul. Gray Jones couldn't keep a handle on it there, so it won't be a strikeout, and Stanford stays alive. And I want to roll foul just left of the first baseline, or right of the first baseline. And Stanford's still alive here, still a full count, nobody out, bases loaded in a tie ball game. And I want to walk him. And that'll give them a 6-5 lead, and that might be it. And it will be. As you see the teams walking off the field there. So Central will take it 6-5 here in the bottom of the 5th on a walk-off walk. And Central goes 2-0 on the day. And Brookstone will take the loss here late in the ball game as they get ready to take on Lakeside out of Eufaula. Up next here is Coach Tony Rasmus and his squad are coming in to take part in the Border Wars. And what was a great ball game here, but Central just too much in the fifth, not able to get an out was Brookstone as 6 consecutive Central Red Devils reached base to start off the fifth with no outs. And they'll take it there, and starting off the fifth inning for all of it was our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. It'll go to Cam Norton, the right fielder, 3 for 3 on the day with a couple RBIs and 3 runs scored, including the infield hit that started the rally in the bottom of the fifth to give them the win. So Central takes it 6-5. They'll improve to 4-6 on the season. Brookstone will drop to 2-2, and they'll get ready to take on Lakeside, and we'll be back here in just a moment for Game 3 out here at Idle Park Central High School. Here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, we'll be back in just a moment.
Good evening and welcome back to Georgia-Alabama Sports Live for Border Wars 2026. Game 2 here this afternoon at Central High School. Features the Cougars of Brookstone and the Chiefs of Lakeside out of Eufaula. Familiar name, Tony Rasmus, the head coach of Lakeside. He has them at 18-1 coming into this game. Yes, they've already played 19 games, and we're only at March 5th. So they've already played quite a lot. Brookstone comes in at 2-2. They just took a little bit of a heartbreaking loss to Central of Phoenix City 6-5 in the game prior to this one. Brendan Neal on the mound, the ace for the Cougars. His first pitch is down low, bounces for ball one. Leading off for Lakeside is J.B. Upton, the shortstop for the Chiefs. And that pitch misses. And it's 2-0.
Yeah, looking for maybe a little bit of a pitcher's duel today, Mike, with Brendan Neal and Boston Brown on the mound for both teams today.
Both of them much heralded, put it that way. Foul ball off the left side out into the parking lot. And it's 2 balls and a strike to Upton. Neal, good length and a laser arm. And he locates that one just a little bit low on the outside corner. And it's 3 balls and a strike.
Yeah, you can hear everybody. They wanted that one right there. Usually you get those low knee calls. That's your favorite spot as a pitcher, unable to get it. So you got to find out where the umpire strike zone is.
And there's a line drive, bounces once out to second baseman Mitchum Kelly. He's going to throw over. And that is 1 away for Neal and the Cougars here in the top of the first inning. Second batter coming to the plate is number 9, Jackson Langham for the Chiefs. Chiefs in their white uniforms tonight. Oh, Luke Bale is playing second base. That's right. Mitchum Kelly moved over to shortstop for this game because Neal's pitching.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for that, Mike Frost. Fastball, just threw it right by him. Little up above the belt on the inner half.
Those are always my
no balls and a strike.
Favorite pitches to swing at and never hit. The high ones.
Exactly. Fastball right down the middle at the knees. It's 0-2 quickly on Langham. Neal works fast. He likes to get the sign and pitch. Doesn't take a lot of time. Always works out of the stretch. And a little breaking pitch there, maybe a slider. Stays low, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
I wouldn't be shocked to see a couple Auburn coaches here today if they show up, because Brendan Neal on the mound being a commit, and also Boston Brown.
And a swing and a miss. Strike 3, yes, with both of those guys on the mound. If you look around, it might look like a space movie here in a little while with all the guns pointed at them.
Yeah.
But so 2 away here in the top of the first, and that brings up Trent Hayes, the left fielder for the Chiefs. Neal, first pitch to him. Swing and a miss. A little elevated fastball again, Mike. About the same spot as the last hitter, but it was to a left-handed hitter. This time it was over the outer half of the plate to the right-handed Hayes. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking pitch in there. Had him way out front.
Neal with his breaking ball, a little bit more speed to it than we've seen the first 2 games of the day, as far as like those kind of slower curve balls, slower breaking balls.
It's either a cutter or a slider. And that one's up about nose level for ball 1, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, live arm right here. A lot of movement from Neal when the delivery starts at the plate, so you got to kind of catch where the ball's being released.
There's that slider again. And he gets him swinging. Second strikeout of the inning, and it's 3 up, 3 down for Lakeside in the top of the first inning. So after 1/2 inning of play, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and Brookstone coming to the plate. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Back here at Darnell Field, Central High School, or Phoenix City, Alabama, right next to Garrett Harrison Stadium.
Look out to the left and see the lake at Idlehour Park.
Yep.
Turns to a beautiful day. It's starting to cool off a little bit. It got up around 80 degrees earlier, so, you know, Big Boy was sweating a little bit here.
Boston Brown has one or two more pitches left in his warm-ups, and then he will see the top of the Brookstone order. And there'll be Gray Jones, the catcher, leading off. Not too many times, Mike, you see the catcher as a leadoff hitter.
Nah, you expect, I mean, with him, he must have probably the most consistent bat in the lineup to be the leadoff guy.
Well, and he does have good speed as well. He was a running back, defensive back in football.
Kind of like a Jason Kendall type behind the plate. Yeah, I think he was the last leadoff batter as a catcher that I remember as far as pro level.
Yep. First pitch bounced over toward third, cut off. The throw across, strong throw across.
That was McGowan over there.
One pitch, one out for Boston Brown and the Chiefs, and that brings up his counterpart, Brennan Neal. Interesting part, both of these guys are juniors this year, and both of them are Auburn University commits. They will be teammates in the future on the Plains for Butch Thompson. First pitch, swing and a miss. That was a little slider there from Boston Brown. Took a little off of it. I think Neal was expecting the heater.
Yeah.
And he was geared up for it.
Yeah, he was a little ahead of that one, a little ahead and on top.
Time called at the plate.
Got a little update cross city over to Glenwood. Holtville with a 2-0 lead over Calvary right now.
And there's strike two. That was about a thigh-high fastball right over the outer half of the plate. And Neal, I guess, didn't think so, but it was a good pitch. I don't know if he was mad because he didn't think it was a strike or because he didn't take a hack at it.
I think that was I think that was option B.
The 0-2 pitch. Fouled off down the right side. It is going to get out of play. High down that right side.
Yeah, a little bit of a battle here between these two guys. You can expect that to be fun throughout the day, especially in the next inning when Brown comes up to bat off of Neal.
No doubt.
Neal just attacking him. Right. I mean, Boston Brown just attacking.
The 0-2 pitch. Took something off right there, and he got the swing and the miss from Brennan Neal. And they're two away. And if I'm not wrong, Mike, I called one or a couple of Brookstone games last year, but I think I saw Boston Brown pitch against the I hate to say this, but the Asian kid that Brookstone had last year. I can't remember his name.
I can't remember either.
And it was a battle royal. I think it ended up 1-0 or 2-1. It was a great game. And Luke Lowry is at the plate, and he's taken strike one already. Here's a pop-up on the infield. Second baseman calls for it. And he's going to gather it in. So, point, counterpoint.
Yeah.
3 up, 3 down for Brookstone in the bottom of the first inning.
think we'll hear that a lot today.
So, again, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to inning number 2 here at Darnell Field. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Back here at Darnell Field, top of the second inning, and leading off for Lakeside and fouling the first pitch off is Luke McGowan, the third baseman. He was the kid with the rifle across the diamond on the ground out in the bottom of the first.
He's got that 308 under his sleeve.
Yeah, absolutely. First pitch to him was fouled off the right side. The 0-1 on the inside corner at the kneecaps. Strike 2.
You can tell right now with the way the pitching's going between Brown and Neal, it's going to be a lot of guessing at the plate on whether it's going to be off speed or breaking ball or heater.
And there's the slider, and it's tipped into the mitt, the old line drive into the mitt.
Yeah.
And strikeout number 3 for Brennan Neal. And that brings up his counterpart and future teammate, Boston Brown.
Brown, big kid for the high school level, especially as a junior, coming in 6'2", 215. You don't see that a lot in baseball in high school.
He's thick, as they say.
Yeah, he's been in the weight room.
Swing and a miss. That was a fastball, but it had a little cut to it, Mike, almost like a breaking pitch, and got off the outside corner. The 0-1. That was the slider, stayed off the inside corner, just over the white line of the right-handed batter's box.
Yeah, that was a beautiful little front door slider. Just didn't break enough. Easily could have got him swinging on that one.
The 1-1. Down the middle at the knee, swing and a miss, strike 2. These two guys, they got a job waiting on them in Vegas because they're dealing. Swing and a miss at the slider, strike 3.
4 straight strikeouts for Brennan Neal so far in this game.
And that will bring up Noah Miller. Wears old number 0 on his back, 0.
I used to wear 11 when I played because I thought it was slimming.
Fouled into the screen over there by the parents. 5 or 6 of them jumped real quick.
Yeah. They're always right there, but they never trust the screen quite enough.
I'm the same way. I've been behind the backstop so many times.
A lot of give in that screen. It's
about
not like
fall out of my lawn chair. Fouled right back into the screen. 0-2 quickly on Noah Miller. Noah Miller is the DH tonight for the Chiefs.
That's another thing I've seen so far. Just early in this ball game, I know it's really early, but both guys just throw strikes. They attack the hitter. There's not a whole lot of guessing, not a lot of wild pitches. A lot of strikes being thrown.
Neal steps off there and asks for the catcher to go through the signs again. He does. And the 0-2 on the way. Breaks off the outside corner, another slider. That was a little bit different break on that one. Not quite as snapped. That was a little bit more of a sweeper type breaking pitch. The 1-2 down low, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, Neal trying to show off that repertoire early in this ball game with a couple of different breaking pitches.
The stretch and the 2-2. And that one's driven out to right center field, deep and into the gap. It's cut off, but he's still going to coast into second base with a stand-up double, Noah Miller. He was looking fastball and got it, Mike, and he drove that one to the gap in right center.
Yeah, he was trying to time it there. Was able to foul off a couple of pitches, worked himself into an even count with 2 strikes, and got the one he wanted. Went oppo on that one off to the gap. Kuhn tried to gather it up quickly as he could, but not before he reached second base.
So coming to the plate is Jake Folds, the Chiefs catcher. Runner in scoring position, but they're 2 away. It's going to take a base hit to get him in. We're in the top of the second inning. Border Wars to 2026. What a tournament. What a job
yes, it
Glenwood
is.
does every year putting this thing on. That one just off the outside corner, maybe a little bit low. Ball 1. And that's something we haven't said too often on Brennan Neal in this game is ball 1.
Yeah, he's been able to start off getting ahead there. Start to win. It's his first time throwing from the stretch.
And a swing and a miss off his thumbs right there. I'm kind of glad he didn't hit that because I wouldn't want to see him going through the reaction.
Yeah, that would have been. I mean, I know it's not as cold as it was, but still, you get it hit off the hands with the handle, it's going to hurt.
And a fastball gets by the catcher, so the runner's going to be 90 feet away now. Neal just held on to that one a little too long and threw his quick fastball and handcuffed his catcher there.
Yeah, Jones not able to reach out far enough.
And it got to the backstop, so Noah Miller now at third on the wild pitch.
First big threat for Lakeside right now. Miller just 90 feet away.
And here's a high fly ball, deep left field. It's going to stay in here, though. And it's caught.
Harrison Baker.
Out there by Harrison Baker for the third out. So I'll go ahead and give him a little bit of credit here. Jake Foles just missed that one, Mike. Got
yes,
a little bit too far under it because he got good bat on it. But at any rate, it is the third out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 runner left on base for Lakeside. It is still 0-0. We go to the bottom of the second inning. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back here at Darnell Field, Bottom of the second inning, and a good knee-buckling breaking pitch from Boston Brown to Jake Lowry is strike one. The 0-1 down the middle, strike two. Lowry looked a little confused.
Boston Brown, just kind of an intimidating look out there on the mound with that size. Like I said earlier, you don't see too many 6'2", 215 high school ball players.
And that one just off the plate outside. Catcher came up. He was about to fire it down to third.
Yeah, Folds tried to sell it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. They've got it opposite on the scoreboard. And did he? They did not officially ask, so they're going to say no, I guess.
Yeah, the catcher didn't look back to home. He just kind of pointed at the first base umpire, but the home plate umpire didn't signal for the appeal.
Two pitch fouled off the right side. Did that one hit the net, or did it get over there into the football field?
Yeah, it went on over.
Hard to track it in the twilight here now.
Yeah, it is.
So we'll do the 2-2 again. The wind and the pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out.
His second strikeout for Brown on the day.
That brings up Harrison Baker, the left fielder, and owner of some of the hardest hits I saw during football season.
Yeah, he's a tough kid. He's a good one to see on the defensive side of the ball for the Cougars on the gridiron, but see what we can do with the bat in his hands.
Looks at strike one. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike two.
He's another one. He's got that fast one, more like a slider type, and then he's got that curve ball that kind of drops in a little bit slower.
He shakes a pitch, and the 0-2, high fly ball, curling. That's going to get out of play. And it will do 0-2 again.
A little battle here by Baker, trying to time it up, but at this point you got to think, what is Boston going to throw?
The pitch, breaking pitch. There it is, Mike.
That's one of those things right there where you get a batter that's as good as Baker, but you're as good on the mound as Brown does. You know you can confuse these batters and have them guessing, all right, what's coming? Outside, inside, low, high, breaking ball, off speed.
Designated hitter Ben Ivy at the plate now. He looks at strike one at the knees. What I like about these two pitchers, Mike, is they got a pace. They get on the mound, they get their sign, and they pitch. They don't hem-haw around. They don't take walks all over the infield between pitches.
No, they're ready.
And there's strike two on a swing.
You got to love that aggressive style of pitching you see. They're just going to come at you regardless. Just give me the ball, let me throw it.
Fastball fouled straight back into the screen. Ivy was on that one. Just mistimed it a tad. And we'll do 0-2 again. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He struck the side out. He's got 4 strikeouts now. And so in the second inning for Brookstone, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll be back to the Whiff Fest in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Darnell Field, strike one to Trevor Harris. We've got 8, 9, and 1 in the Chiefs lineup coming up here in the top of the third. And there's a tapper back to the mound. Neal recovers, and he got him. He lost it. It hit kind of in the palm of his glove and squirted out, and he was able to pick it up and fire it over to first.
Yeah, good job of recovering and being able to pounce on it, using that live arm, getting it over to first.
And Braden Vachon, the second baseman, comes up for Lakeside. The number 9 hitter in the order. The only thing on the scoreboard that is not a 0 is the hit column for Lakeside. They had 1 hit last inning, and there's a swing and a miss. Strike one. That one stayed a little below the knees there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, watching that last game where Brookstone played Central, you kind of feel like a different air about them with Neal on the mound. Everybody's a little bit more confident for the Cougars.
That one fouled down the left side. Swing late. And it's 1-2 to Vachon. They don't have the ball on the scoreboard, but it is 1-2.
They figured out that last game. They're behind a lot when whoever's working the scoreboard.
The 1-2 pitch. Did he or did he not? They're going to ask. He says no. It is difficult to get a call on a left-handed hitter from
the first base side.
The first base side. Now, if you've got a 3-man crew and you've got a third base guy, you can get that call, but it's hard for that guy to see it down there.
Yeah, that's why I figured appealing down there was a bit of a moot point.
The 2-2. Grounded out to shortstop. Mitchum Kelly comes up, and he throws it away. Throw just sailed on him. It goes into the dugout, so the runner will go down to second base. And that is an E6 on Mitchum Kelly. That just sailed right out of his hand. You could tell as soon as he let it go, there was even Shaquille O'Neal wouldn't have been able to get a glove on that one.
Yeah, as soon as he let it go, I was like, that's not a rainbow, so it's going to keep sailing. So it took off and right into the dugout.
So down at second base is Vachon.
First big mistake of the day by Brookstone so far in this ball game.
And the top of the order back up, J.B. Upton, he grounded to second base back in the top of the first inning to lead off the game. First pitch stays inside, just off the plate, and it's 1-0. One thing about Brendan Neal that I do know, Mike, and know this from having him at Calvary when I was teaching and coaching there, and also then watching him here at Brookstone, he will get agitated.
Yeah.
He gets mad at himself. He's very intense, a very intense competitor.
And that's what you need.
Throws strike one there. It's 1-1 now. Runner goes, and he is safe.
Under the tag.
He did. He jumped under the tag. The tag was made about the belt line or a little above, and that is a stolen base. Now, Coach Mathis is going to come out and question.
And it was a nice catch and throw by Gray Jones, but we saw it from up here. Of course, I don't have the same angle as the umpire, but it was a high tag over there at third.
I kind of think he got it right.
Yeah, Hatchell wasn't able to get it quick enough, get the glove down quick enough to get him.
Short conversation. And so the go-ahead run is 90 feet away now. And it's 2 balls and a strike to J.B. Upton.
Yeah, let's see if Neal can try and calm himself down like you talked about, that intensity.
And that one fouled off the left side. 2 strikes now. A ground ball to the right side will probably score the run. They are keeping the infield back in the middle and a little bit in at the corners. Nick Hatchell almost on the grass at third. The 2-2. Down low, ball 3.
Hey, good out there. Good at bat right now by J.B. Upton to work this thing full.
He's been patient at the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, and the pitch. Driven up the middle, tails away. That's going to get all the way to the wall. And the first run is in. Upton on his way to third, and he's going to coast in there with a triple. That ball was smoked,
Yes,
Mike.
it was. It was a smoke show, and it got past center field. You saw the dive by Luke Lowry. Probably wasn't the smartest play to make at that point. You saw how the ball was tailing away from him.
He wasn't completely away from him. It was
just a bad angle at it. Couldn't read the ball off the bat the way it spun off and kind of tailed away. But now you see Coach Mathis out there talking as well to the umpire again. Not sure what the conversation's about. Maybe some of the celebrations of Lakeside as they get on base, but
not quite sure what that was about, but
yeah, I believe it was about it because we've seen it a couple times where Lakeside's been able to get on base and they do a little celebration. But I mean, baseball's meant to have fun anyway. So
an RBI triple from Upton, and that brings up Jackson Langham. Strike 1 at the knees on the outside corner. He was a strikeout victim back in the first inning.
And Brennan trying to work out of this one. And runner just 90 feet away, already giving up 1 run so far in the top half.
Left-handed hitter is Langham. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball. Broke it in on his ankles.
Yeah, had him bailing out, trying to flail at that one. Couldn't make contact.
The 0-2 upcoming. Runner at third. It's 1-0 Lakeside. We're in the top of the third inning. And there's a fly ball foul off the left side.
That was almost a reenactment of The Natural where it hit the lights.
Yeah, I don't think these will set off a fireworks show if they hit them. These are LEDs. The pitch, ground ball foul. Past Coach Rasmus down at third base. Coach Bobby Howard got out of the way too. Thought he might reach down there and field it.
I don't think neither one of them wanted to bend down too far.
Yeah, you're correct. They're laughing at each other now. I think they're giving each other a little grief about that. The 0-2, fouled straight back. Got a piece of it.
He continues the battle here. 0-2, he's fouled off a few pitches after being down quick. Just trying to put a ball in play here with a runner at third base.
1 away, runner at third. 1 run is in. And it's 0-2 on Jackson Langham. The pitch, just off the plate outside. He tried to bite that curveball right in on the outside corner, and it just broke around the plate.
Yeah, he tried the back door, but just couldn't quite knock on it hard enough. And
the 1-2 pitch, high fastball, laid off of it. You know, that was had to be a tempting pitch to swing at, Mike. Out over the plate, up where he could see it good. He let it go, and it paid off. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, those high pitches are easy to swing at, but not easy to hit.
And that one down in the dirt, or in this case, in the turf. Here at Darnell Field, the plate area is turf. Only thing on the field that's turf. The rest of it natural grass. So it's 3-2. The pitch. Down the middle at the knees, strike 3, and I believe he fooled him, Mike.
Yeah, I think he was looking for something else. He got the heater down the middle. And that's what happens when you get good pitchers on the mound that make batters guess.
Trent Hayes will come to the plate. He was also a strikeout victim in the first inning, and he has a chance to lengthen Lakeside's lead, and Brennan Neal has a chance to work out of this inning with minimal damage. And that one, breaking pitch, almost hit him.
Yeah, just able to get out of the way.
Hayes did a good job of basically standing in there because he saw it was a breaking pitch, and he knew it wouldn't hurt as bad as the fastball.
Yeah.
The 1-0, down the middle, at the knees, inside corner. I shouldn't have said down the middle. It was actually an inside corner at the knees, and it's 1-1. Neal into the stretch. And that one must have been just a tad low.
Yeah, it had to be something. We thought it was close enough to be called either way there. The umpire saw something. You know, he's got the better angle.
One thing we don't have is the up-down view. We got the corners view pretty good here where we are. And that one is on the outside corner. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Deuces are wild on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch fouled off into the net on the right side. And Hayes stays alive to fight for at least one more pitch.
Yeah, big one right here. See if Neal can end it.
And he does. Took a lot off of that breaking pitch. And got him with the slow one. And that is strikeout, let's see.
Number 6.
Strikeout number 6 for Brennan Neal. So in the inning, you had 1 run. It was unearned. On 1 hit, there was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. So after 2.5 innings of play, it is Lakeside 1, Brookstone nothing. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show. And download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Back here at Darnell Field, bottom of the 3rd. And at the plate for Brookstone is Luke Vale, second baseman, and he was not about to stand in front of that fastball, Mike.
No.
It went right over him. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
And I know a couple pitchers coming up where that was more of a strategic ploy to throw that first pitch like that to kind of make sure, hey.
Sort of like in Bull Durham when he said, hey, hit the mascot.
Yeah. So remember, that's my plate, so don't get close.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch to Vale. Just off the plate outside, a little bit up.
Yeah, I believe
a ball and 2 strikes.
If Folds hadn't have popped up that quickly and maybe framed it just a hair second longer, it would have been called a strike.
The 1-2 pitch. Fouled back over us. Out into the parking lot.
I was listening to see if my truck was a casualty of that foul ball. But
you know, I'm in my work vehicle. I came straight here from work, and you know, I wouldn't be too upset if it hit and my car just exploded. And there's the swing, gets away from the catcher, throw down, and it's a strikeout with 2-3 on the putout and 1 away here in the 3rd, and that brings up Nick Hatchell, the 3rd baseman.
Nick Hatchell, he didn't start the first game for Brookstone today, came in and pinch hit.
Nick Hatchell, one of those that also attended middle school at Calvary Christian, and then now at Brookstone. And a good swing there. A little bit late, fouls that one down the right side. And it's no balls and a strike.
And I believe Boston Brown actually started his high school days, from what I'm not mistaken, at Smith Station.
The 0-1. Foul down the right side again. Hatchell's doing something that not a lot of people have and getting the bat on the ball.
Yeah, especially in consecutive swings against Brown.
So the 0-2 is on the way. Up and in. And that, you talked about the purpose there, Mike?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna move this kid off the plate a little bit.
Yeah. Throw it inside at him a little bit, make him duck out of the way, come back. I wouldn't be surprised if I see an off-speed pitch on the outside
breaking
corner
pitch
right now,
on the outside corner. Yep, trying to get out ahead of it. So the 1-2. And Hatchell calls time. Brown was taking a little time getting his sign. Hatchell steps back in. The 1-2 pitch. Up and away, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. The scoreboard says 2-1. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Blew that one past him, Mike.
Yeah, it was. That was a straight heater right there. He just came at him, said, hey, if you can touch it, you hit 2 foul off of me. Let's see if you can hit another one here with 2 strikes. Couldn't do so.
That brings up the speedy Mitchum Kelly in the 9 hole, and I was privy to part of the conversation on putting him there as to maybe be somebody who could be on base when the top of the order came back up.
Yeah, he's a good hitter.
Kelly's also a very good receiver, and he has some offers. I think Florida International,
Florida Atlantic,
yeah. Mercer, one other, I believe.
Yeah, we were talking about that in the first time they played today, and I said, I don't think it'd be too bad of an idea to take that shot and go down there and spend 4 years in Boca.
The 0-2 pitch up. Yeah, Boca's a pretty nice place all year round. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kelly made some tremendous plays in football season.
Yeah, caught the lone touchdown in the state title game against Stratford Academy.
The 1-2. Fouled off at the plate. Got the bat on it, stayed alive. I was fortunate to teach his sister at St. Luke the year that I went back into the education game. His sister Olivia, she's now, I believe, at Georgia Southern.
Good old Statesboro.
And his mom is a rep for varsity cheerleading and outfits most of the cheerleaders around this area with their uniforms and accessories.
Fun gig right there to just be able to sell uniforms and design.
The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and he struck out the side for the 2nd inning in a row. So 6 straight strikeouts for Boston Brown. And we go to the top of the 4th inning. It is Lakeside 1, Brookstone nothing. We'll be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
For surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back here, Darnell Field, top of the fourth inning. Lakeside coming to bat. They lead it 1-0 over Brookstone. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Lakeside. No runs, no hits, 1 error for Brookstone. And Brennan Neal goes back to work here in the top of the fourth. He has 6 strikeouts in the game, and that first pitch is down low to leadoff hitter Luke McGowan. McGowan was a strikeout victim back in the second inning. That one was either low or was off the plate inside. I believe it was a little bit inside, but I believe it was also down.
Yeah, if you ask some of the Brookstone parents right now, they probably say, hey, you need to call Gordy Eye Care for that umpire.
Yes, and we appreciate Gordy Eye Care. There's a bouncing ball, and it took a pretty high hop, and Mitchum Kelly really, I believe he took his eye off of that mic a little bit, trying to get ready to make the throw, and it just popped out of his glove and wasn't able to make the play.
Yeah, he was able to get to it, and with that high hop, he could have gloved it and got it. But like you said, he probably tried to make the throw before he made the catch.
It'll go as an E6, and the leadoff hitter is aboard for Lakeside. Neal, the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Boston Brown at the plate. Brown was also a strikeout victim back in inning number 2. The pitch ripped up the middle. Just a good job of hitting by Boston Brown right there. He didn't try to do too much, just got the bat on the ball and hit it right back where it came from. And
any good hitter, if you're hitting it up the middle like that, it's a good day.
Third hit of the game for Lakeside. And they've got runners at first and second, and that'll draw a visit from pitching coach Camden Mathis.
Yeah, probably just trying to get Neal to calm down, make sure that he refocuses, get back in the game, make sure he stays with his pitch selection. He knows the game plan. He's been able to set down Lakeside. So just not let it rock him here with runners at first and second and nobody out.
They're going to make a change here.
Maybe they saw something in his delivery. Maybe he didn't want to get him hurt. Maybe he got a little twinge.
And you know, it is still early in the season, Mike, and he's into the 4th inning. Maybe. So let's see what they're going to do with the lineup here.
Yeah, it could have had a pitch count thing going on with him today to make sure he didn't go over a certain amount of pitches.
And I believe that is number 23. We'll take a break. While the new pitcher warms up, we'll tell you about him when we come back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities, even stronger value.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291 888-251-2525. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Darnell Field, the new pitcher is Thomas Caves for Brookstone. Side armor. First pitch. He squared the bunt and almost went after that one. I think he did pull the bat back. And they appeal, and he did not keep it out there.
And not a good sight of view there by the umpire on the bases to make that appeal anyway. So.
And that one is bunted down the first base side. The tag's going to be made, and that'll get both runners over. So a successful sacrifice for Noah Miller.
Caves coming in, he inherits 2 runners that Brendan Neal's still responsible for, as he went 3+, giving up 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, and no walks.
And coming to the plate is Jake Foles, the catcher. Foles flew out to left field. Back in the second inning, takes strike 1.
A little bit of change of pace here you see between Neal and Caves. Caves with that sidearm, a little bit slower, relying on movement and location.
Bounces that one up there. It's a ball and a strike. Lakeside runners at second and third, 1 out. We're in the top of the 4th inning. They have a 1-0 lead, trying to add to it here. Get some insurance behind their ace, Boston Brown. The 1-1 pitch. Took something off of that one. Had him out in front. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, a bit of a disparity there to face Neal with his 90 in the night, sitting in the low 90s, and then come up and face a guy like Caves who likes to move the ball.
And a good-looking pitch right there that must have stayed a little bit down, Mike.
Yeah.
Because it was a breaking pitch, a little sweeper from the side armor.
I would have probably swung on one knee.
He was disappointed. I know about the call, but 2-2. And that ball's ripped up the middle, and it's through into the outfield. Here comes the runner around third. The throw is to the plate, and he's going to be out by a mile. And down to second base, and he's out down at second base as well, so a double play. The RBI does come on the base hit. So another run scores. That one is also unearned. So 2 of the 3 runs, or excuse me.
There's just 2 runs there, yeah.
Both of the runs in the game are unearned.
Yeah, a little 8-2-6.
Charge to Neal, but yeah, you had the little 8-2-6. You got an RBI single and an 8-2-6 double play as the runner was out at the plate. 8-2, and the runner was out going to second. 2-6 for the third out. So in the inning, 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 error and nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is Lakeside 2, Brookstone 0. We'll be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And back here at Darnell Field, bottom of the 4th inning, Boston Brown still on the mound, throws a breaking pitch, stays high. And it's 1-0 to leadoff hitter Gray Jones. Jones bounced out to third back in the 1st inning. And here's a fly ball, shallow center field. The second baseman's going to go back on the grass and make that play. And there's quickly 1 out.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see we were kind of joking mid-inning, between innings about maybe seeing a pitching change here as we saw Brown warming up, kind of rolled that ankle on the rubber there, but still able to go out here and deal.
Brennan Neal at the plate. Looks at strike 1 at the knees on the outer half. Boston Brown, no worse for the wear from the little snafu in the warm-up.
Yeah.
The 0-1. And that's driven out to center field. It's sinking and gets down and gets by the center fielder as he goes for the dive. And Brennan Neal goes past second base. He's going into third, and that's going to be a triple. He never slowed down. He slowed down, but he never stopped. And they're going to get a triple there as the dive on the sinking fly ball got past the center fielder. And the first hit of the game, it breaks up, Mike, the actual perfect game that Boston Brown was spinning there.
And that's the second triple of the day for Neal. Just out of the reach that time as Harris tried to get to it, just couldn't get to it as it went off his glove on the dive and rolled to the wall. You can kind of see him still out there in center field, dejected, head down, kind of hands on the knees, but
it's
great
hard.
Attempt by the young man.
It's hard in a night game and really sometimes in a day game to read a ball like that off the bat. It comes up and you stay back because you don't want to overrun in and overrun it, and then it starts dying and you're, oh no, I've waited too late to start running on it, and it falls in front. And the best thing to do is just cut it off and give up the single.
Yeah, and usually with a right-handed hitter, it's kind of like going off a left-handed hitter's bat where if it's going to right center and over, it's going to be a little bit of a tail on it as well.
And I think Boston Brown was a little bit miffed about that as he's quickly 0-2. And there's a foul ball, barely.
Yeah, that one hit off
Luke Lowry at the plate. Neal 90 feet away. He could cut the lead in half here if Lowry can get it in play fair to the right side on the ground. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Fouled off into the screen. Lowry doing a good job there, staying alive.
Yeah, going to get some tough pitches there by Brown. First real trouble Brown's seen so far today.
The 0-2 pitch again. And ground ball, that's going to get the run home, and that's going to get through for hit number 2. Luke Lowry with the RBI single. He did what you do with 2 strikes, Mike. He just sat there and got the bat on the ball and sent it right back up the middle and scored the run, and it is now 2-1 with two hits now for Brookstone in the inning.
Yeah, that was a big at-bat there. Going down 0-2 quickly, and then it was one of those things where you knew you had Neal just 90 feet away. If I just put the ball in play, there's an opportunity to get a run out of this, and that's what he did. Just happened to find a whole little C&I grounder up the middle. And not sure what Mathis is upset about or frustrated with the umpire, but he's had a couple of meetings so far.
Well, I happen to know the umpire.
Yeah. We can ask him.
I know. I'm not going to ask him. There's a strike. I'll just say that Mathis is not the first coach has questioned. And I'll leave it at that.
Yes.
Strike 1. The 0-1 pitch just off the plate outside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
And anybody who's a baseball fan knows exactly what you meant by that statement.
And Mathis won't be the last coach either. I mean, That's part of the perils of being an umpire. That one's over the outer half for strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Part of the perils of being an umpire.
Yes, it
50% of the people are going to love you, and 50% of the people are going to hate you.
Every pitch.
Yes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away here in the 4th. Yeah, if you've got 100% of the people hating you, you're probably doing a pretty good job.
Exactly.
At least you're consistent.
Exactly. We used to mess with some of them back in the day. They'd be consistently inconsistent.
Yes.
Because you didn't know where the strike zone was from inning to inning.
2 outs, runner at first, bottom of the 4th. And at the plate is Harrison Baker. Baker struck out back in the 2nd inning, part of the 6 straight strikeout string from Boston Brown that happened in the 2nd and 3rd innings. The 0-1 off the plate outside, 1-1. Brown having a little trouble. I think he hit that spot on the mound again there, Mike.
Yeah.
Didn't quite stumble as hard or twist an ankle right there, but he didn't like the way he landed.
Yeah, it kind of fell off to the first base side on that one.
The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now he's shaking his arm a little bit. That's not sometimes what a coach wants to see.
Nah, you don't know if it's from injury or him just hyping himself up here with 2 outs and 2 strikes.
The 1-2 pitch fouled straight back into the screen. And we'll do it again. Nobody from either team.
Yeah, everybody was like,
you get that one at the screen. It was to the first base side, so I think the Brookstone guys were thinking maybe somebody from Lakeside would come get it. Finally, the on-deck hitter, Ben Ivy, comes and grabs it. Brown steps on, takes a look at the runner at first. The stretch in the 1-2. Bouncing ball over to third base, and the rifleman throws it across and gets him at first base for the 3rd out. So in that 4th inning for Brookstone, 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We'll be back in a moment here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Back here at Darnell Field, top of the 5th inning. Lakeside 2, Brookstone 1. And there's a sinking liner out to right that's going to fall for the base hit. And Trevor Harris leads off with a base knock for Lakeside off of Caves. Caves, the side armor, still in.
Just a little loopy, went opposite field there. Anytime you – that's the sign of a good hitter when you're able to take it a breaking ball and go opposite field and get on base instead of trying to pull it.
Braden Vachon at the plate now. He reached on an error and scored the game's first run back in the 3rd inning for Lakeside. Hits from the left side, takes ball 1, and now they've got the runner, and he is going to be out at second base.
Good move.
So that'll be a 1-3-6 caught stealing on that one.
A good pickoff move that time by Caves. Seemed like regardless, Harris was going on the pitch.
That changes things a little bit, and there's a strike on the outside corner. Let's see what the count is. I guess 1-1 is right because that was a pickoff move. There wasn't a pitch on that play. And that one's fouled off the left side. That one, he kind of got that one in on his hands a little bit right there.
That's where you can kind of see the movement that Caves has on his pitch. They haven't really gotten a good hold of the ball, putting bat on ball, but no real barrel action since he's come in.
The 1-2 pitch tries to curve that one in over the outside corner, leaves it out, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kind of like, I mean, if you're old like myself, you kind of remind him of a right-handed Charlie Lee Brandt with the way he the slow.
And a swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away, and that'll bring up the top of the order for Lakeside and J.B. Upton, the shortstop. Full day of baseball tomorrow here in Border Wars. Does it start at noon tomorrow, or is it back at 3 o'clock?
I believe it is noon. I believe that's when we start.
Yeah, I think the first games are noon tomorrow, and then Saturday, some of the games will be over at Synovus Park.
Yes, sir.
In Columbus.
Yeah, I believe we'll be at Glenwood and Russell County will be our 2 sites tomorrow. We'll be broadcasting 7 games tomorrow. And then a couple of games at Glenwood on Saturday, as well as the 3rd place in the title game at Synovus.
Oh, and that one's behind Upton as Caves held on to that one too long. 2 balls, no strikes. And I got a rarity, Mike, lately.
What's that?
A Friday night off.
Hey.
Tomorrow.
I'll be out at Russell County tomorrow, so me and old Ricky Rogers will be out there. I believe I'm doing Evangel Christian and Calvary playing one another.
I don't have a Saturday off, though, as I'll be at CSU for the Peach Belt Tournament women's semifinals and championship on Saturday and Sunday.
That's going to be a fun one right there. Hopefully the women out there at Columbus State can bring it home.
And ripped. That gets up the middle for a single. Upton just waited on that pitch and served it right back into center field.
And I mean, there's a reason why he's in the leadoff spot for Lakeside now. 2 for 3 on the day. He's been able to put the bat on the ball no matter who's on the mound.
He has one of the RBIs. So that brings up Jackson Langham. And that pitch is in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, and moving down to second base is going to be Upton on the wild pitch. Caves, one of those funky deliveries, makes it difficult on the hitters. And that one ripped up the middle, out to center field. Here comes the throw to the plate, and it's going to be up the line, cut off, but they're going to get the runner at second base. So the run does count.
Yes,
it does score. And you give credit to Langham for an RBI single, and he was out 8-3-6 if you're scoring at home. And if you're scoring at home, I'm a little worried about you. You need to find a new hobby.
Hey, that used to be mine.
Only kidding, only kidding. So in the inning, 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 runner left on base. Your score after 4.5 innings of play is Lakeside 3, Brookstone 1. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Hi, my name is...
Back here at Darnell Field, ball one off the outside corner to Ben Ivy. Left-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. Ivy struck out to end the second inning in his first plate appearance.
Yeah,
the 1-1 pitch up high. 2 balls and a strike. Boston Brown still on the mound.
Yeah, last inning was the first time Brookstone's been able to really get a hold of Boston Brown out there and get a couple hits stringed together to score a run. Dominant outside of that, though.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Brookstone just 2 hits in the game. Lakeside so far with 7. That one fouled back, and I tell you, another thing, Mike. Both of these teams have been pretty good at staying alive with 2 strikes. They've battled and fouled some pitches off. Now let's see if Ivy can get something in play here.
You can't call a lot on the Brookstone defense. You've had a couple of mistakes out there that's cost those 200 runs, but they've also had a couple of good ones as far as throws in from the outfield and being able to cut down runners being aggressive.
The 2-2 up high, ball 3. And you know what, Mike, I think that is the first 3-2 count for Boston Brown in the game.
Yeah, running it full here. He's been very in control of his pitches, at least being able to get it over the strike zone.
Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wasn't full long.
Strikeout number 9 in the game for Boston Brown, and that brings up Luke Vale. He was a strikeout victim to lead off the 3rd inning, his first plate appearance. Looks at ball 1. The pitch. And he went. They appeal it, and the first base umpire says, yes, he did. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Vale struck out swinging his first time up as well.
And that one at the knees on the outside corner. Well-placed pitch from Boston Brown. And it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I've been impressed with this young man so far this game, just his location of his fastball.
That one's up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Vale 0 for 1. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at the high fastball. Strikeout number 10 for Boston Brown. And that'll bring up Nick Hatchell. Hatchell also struck out, but he hit, I don't know, what did he have, Mike? 3-4 foul balls.
Yeah, he was battling up there.
First at bat before the strikeout. He takes strike 1 on the outside corner, painted.
Yeah, he was really the first one to kind of start timing Boston Brown up a little bit.
And gets the bat on that one, fouls it back. And it's 0-2. So Brown in the driver's seat again here. He's already struck out the first 2 hitters of the inning. He already had 2 straight innings where he struck out the side.
Yeah, he's got 10 so far in the game.
The 0-2 pitch. Fouled into the mitt. Strike 3. And that's 11 strikeouts for Boston Brown. And we will go to the 6th inning. It is 3-1 Lakeside. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291 888-281-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Back here at Darnell Field, top of the 6th inning, and Trent Hayes will lead it off. He has gone down swinging twice in the game, 0 for 2. Looks at ball 1 up. Mitchum Kelly is on the mound now for Brookstone. He takes over for Caves. That pitch stays off the plate outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And a high fly ball into left field. Coming on and making the catch, Harrison Baker. One away here in the 6th. Luke McGowan comes up. He reached on an error back in the 4th inning. He's officially 0 for 2 with a run scored in the ballgame. And there's a bouncing ball out to Neal at shortstop. He's going to throw across and get him. 2 away.
Showing off that arm on that one, able to wait back on it.
Yeah, he had to wait on that one. It was a high bouncing ball, and he didn't have enough time to come in and catch it off the high hop. Caught it on the bounce and rifled it across the diamond. We got some good arms on this field tonight.
Oh, yes, we do.
Sure.
It's a lot of fun watching some of these kids play, and got to give it up to Caves coming in relief and 2 innings of 1-run ball to keep this a close one.
Speaking of good arms, Boston Brown at the plate. And he swings and misses at the first pitch. It's 0-1. Kind of come out of his shoes a little bit on that one, didn't he, Mike?
Yeah, he was wanting to send one of those trees out there in left field. Hit it out to Somerville Road.
The 0-1 up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. A single run in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th inning for Lakeside. Only one of those 3 runs is earned. There's another bouncing ball out to Neal at shortstop. And Brown takes it easy going down to first. I don't blame him. He's not paid to try to beat out ground balls. He's not paid at all. He's not paid at all, but that's not his forte. He's not going to be a speed burner down the first baseline. And so that's it for Lakeside in the top of the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. We'll come back for the bottom of the 6th here at Darnell Field on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glensmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Back here at Darnell Field, bottom of the 6th inning, Boston Brown still on the mound for Lakeside. He leads it. He and his Chiefs lead it 3-1 over Brookstone. Mitchum Kelly will lead off for the Cougars. And that one stays low and outside. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Lakeside. 1 run, 2 hits, and 2 errors for Brookstone. A high bouncer over to third. And a quick throw and an accurate throw and another good play from third baseman Luke McGowan. And quickly there's one away here in the 6th.
Kind of made that one look a little bit easier than it really is to come charging in and make that throw. Just a good defensive third baseman in McGowan. I like him over there on the hot corner.
And he showed us in the first inning, I believe, that he's got a he's got a pretty good cannon over there. I would say he's probably on the pitching staff as well, Mike.
I wouldn't doubt it if we see him on the mound tomorrow.
And, helicopter. Bat flies out of the hand of Gray Jones and lands over by the dugout. Thankfully, everybody was looking.
Somebody give that man some pine tar.
No balls and a strike. Gray Jones 0 for 2. He grounded out in the first, popped to second in the 4th.
A great day of baseball so far out here during the Border Wars. All 3 games have been competitive.
The 0-1 pitch, and that's a fly ball out to right field, and grabbing it out there in right field was Harlem Fuller. And that makes it 2 away here in the 6th inning. And that'll bring up Brennan Neal. Brennan is 1 for 2 with a triple and a run scored. That happened back in the 4th inning. I think Brennan thought he had been hit by that pitch, and he was already letting out a little bit of a yelp there.
I hope the mic caught that noise. Cut that one.
I'm sure his dad's mic did, because his dad's got the phone on the backstop filming his at bats, and I'm sure that'll be a point of humor.
Yeah,
as they go through.
Something you'll share over Sunday dinner.
Yep.
Hey, y'all
second pitch was
funny?
Second pitch up out of the zone, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. Off the outside corner, stays a little bit up, and it's 3-0 now. And I know that's the first 3-0 count.
Oh, yeah. I think this is
Boston Brown.
Possibly the first time Boston Brown's really been behind in the count at all.
Swing and a miss. He got the fastball by him, challenged him right there. It's 3-1.
And Neal with
and
the
they
green
cut
light.
him. They cut him loose on 3-0.
Yep.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss again, another fastball. He's just saying, here, hit it.
Yeah.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
No finesse about it. No trying to do any kind of confusion on Brendan Neal right here. Just coming straight at him on the last 2 pitches with 2 heaters.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch just off the inside corner. And it's ball 4. And that's the first walk of the night for either team, I believe, Mike.
Yeah, I believe so. I don't have anything written down on the, first walk of the game total.
That's a good high school baseball game.
Yeah.
You have no walks until the 6th inning.
Yeah, you don't see that too often at this level.
And Luke Lowry at the plate. He got the single that brought home the only Brookstone run back in the 4th. He takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Lowry got behind 0-2 in that at bat and fought his way back and then smoked a ground ball up the middle to score Neal. And there's another bat. And I believe that was the same one.
And Brendan Neal takes off for second base. Kind of a smart play there.
They need to get in, and Luke Lowry is going to go grab some stick-em-um-um-um. Spray the handle of that bat. It's gotten a little humid probably out here, Mike, as nightfall is taking place and probably some dew falling. But I believe both those batters that lost that bat and helicoptered it down toward the dugout were using the same bat. So maybe need to use some new grip tape on that one before tomorrow.
Some good old stick-em. And you see right there, like I was talking about, Brendan Neal, while nobody was paying attention, everybody was watching the bat fly, took off for second. A little delayed steal, I guess you can call it.
The 0-2 pitch up high, ball 1. And you got to credit him with a stolen base because it wasn't a wild pitch and it wasn't a pass ball or anything like that.
He just noticed everybody was watching the bat fly, so he's like, hey, I'm taking off. Nobody's looking at me.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Brendan Neal down at second base, aboard with a walk and a stolen base. Brookstone trying to get within a run here. And there is a late swing foul ball down by the Lakeside dugout. And we'll do it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, they've done a good job so far, but at least they haven't been able to put a whole lot of good wood on the ball with Brown on the mound, but just at least able to make contact, stay alive. You see a lot of these guys able to chop it foul with 2 strikes and try to find something that they can put in play.
The 1-2 pitch up high, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. And deuces are wild on that top line of the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
With a 2-run lead.
As my guys in college used to say, 2-2 skidoo. The 2-2 pitch fouled away, and it'll remain 2 balls, 2 strikes. As once again, Luke Lowry is battling at the plate.
Yeah, he's done a good job so far, being able to just wait on a pitch that he likes. Right now he just keeps spoiling good pitches by Boston Brown.
He's officially 1 for 2 in the game with an RBI. The pitch, bouncing ball over toward the hole, and that's going to get through. And I think the second baseman completely lost that one in the lights. And that bouncing ball got through there. The second baseman looked like he didn't know where the ball was, Mike. I think he might have looked up into the lights.
Yep.
It was a high bouncer, and it just got right through the hole into right field. I don't think he had any idea where that ball was.
Yeah, he didn't at all. You kind of saw him kind of stand there, kind of stutter for a second, like maybe he was expecting it to be closer to the first baseman when he saw it kind of fly up in the air, thinking that Langham was going to be able to get to it, but unable to do so. And another run on the board and another RBI for Luke Lowry.
And Jake Lowry at the plate now. And he fouls that one back to the screen. High fastball. And he actually acted like he wanted to check swing it, and but got the bat on it back into the screen. And it's 0-1. So it's 3-2 now with a runner at first base and 2 out for Brookstone. And there's a high fly ball out to center field, fairly deep. Center fielder is going to park under it, though, and make the catch for the third out. So in the inning, 1 run on 1 hit, there were no errors, and 1 runner left on base for Brookstone. We go to the 7th inning. Lakeside 3, Brookstone 2. We'll be back here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with third-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Darnell Field, top of the 7th inning. Lakeside comes to the plate. Noah Miller will lead off. And he hits that one out toward the gap in left center. It's going to fall. And he's going to round first base wide, but he's going to be held to a single here. And for Noah Miller, he is now 2 for 2 with a sacrifice in the game. So a good night at the plate for the designated hitter who wears number 0. And that brings up Jake Folds, the catcher. Folds had an RBI single, but he was also thrown out on the back end of a unique double play where they threw the runner out at the plate and then threw him out at second on the 8-2-6 double play. Takes strike 1.
Kelly coming in relief. They've had a couple of good arms come on the mound for Brookstone so far today in this ball game.
The 0-1 bounced, and that one caught Gray Jones somewhere. Somewhere on flesh. I don't know exactly where. I don't know if it was his arm or his upper leg, but it bounced and came up and got him and bit him. But he's okay. Catcher's got to be a tough breed.
You get used to
catchers and plate umpires have to be a tough breed.
Tiger Balm.
Been there, done that.
Tiger Balm is your friend.
I got nailed in the collarbone one day by a foul tip right at the top of my chest protector. I thought I had been shot.
Yeah.
The 0-2 pitch. Good breaking pitch, and he got him looking.
That was a beautiful 12-6.
That was a nasty breaking pitch from Mitchum Kelly. And that is the first out of the inning. And that brings up Trevor Harris, the center fielder for the Chiefs.
Yeah, you talk about getting hit as an umpire. I remember seeing years ago my brother was pitching and umpire got hit directly with a fastball.
And a good throw down there. Did they get him? They did. What a play. Brennan Neal What a throw from Gray Jones, and what a play to get the tag down by Brennan Neal. And Gray Jones has had a couple of good throws tonight, Mike.
That's the 5th base runner thrown out on trying to advance a base for Lakeside so far in this ball game.
He had the throw that got the runner on the 8-2-6 double play, and it was a strike. That ball bounces, and it's 2 balls and no strikes now.
Yeah, but speaking of which, again, going back to that story, I remember fastball hit him right around the clavicle area of the umpire, and he just passed out immediately, gone, out. Everybody thought he was done. Scary sight.
Up and in 3-0. I tell you, I was umpiring a high school game at Hanley in Roanoke, and took a foul tip, and it was right at the top of my chest protector, and I just dropped straight down to my knees. I couldn't do anything. It felt like it paralyzed me for a minute, and I had to walk that one off. My whole right side of my body hurt until I got it worked out a little bit. I was wearing a little gold chain, and I had the imprint of that gold chain in my skin for about a week after that. That ball hit out to shortstop. Neal fields, throws across, got him, and a good inning for Mitchum Kelly. And that was the 3rd out. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base for Lakeside. In the top of the 7th, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Brookstone with their final opportunity to tie this one up or steal a win here at Darnell Field. We'll be back in a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Big things are happening at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika.
Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for your driveway. Drive home today a full-size powerhouse Chevy Silverado with up to $13,000 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd-row seating, and enjoy up to $6,500 off.
Buy today and you won't pay till May.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Online 24/7 at glensmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life.
Back here at Darnell Field, bottom of the 7th inning. It is Lakeside 3, Brookstone 2, and leading off for Brookstone is Harrison Baker. Baker 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out, and he looks at strike 1 at the knees over the outside corner. Boston Brown on to try to finish this one off for Lakeside. The 0-1, swing and a miss, no balls, 2 strikes. Still looking strong, Mike.
Yeah, I'm about to say 7th inning, he hasn't let up not one bit out there on the mound. Able to get that heater on the first pitch and then the breaking ball dropping in on the second one.
The 0-2. High fly ball out to center field. It's going to stay up there a while, but it's caught for out number 1. Harrison Baker got good metal on that one, Mike.
Yeah, he did, just a little under it on that one.
And that's 1 away, and that brings up Ben Ivy. Ivy is 0 for 2 with a pair of swinging strikeouts.
And right now, I mean, with Boston Brown, it seems like the 3rd time around, they're starting to time him up a little bit, not as many strikeouts happening.
And Ivy takes a fastball inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Beautiful night here.
Yes, it is.
Very comfortable night. Remember that in about 2 weeks when we're all freezing at a baseball game.
Yeah, exactly. Waiting on that cold front to hit. Now, that's one part like I don't mind. Being at this size, the cold weather, I have internal insulation at all times.
The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. Oh, I'm a sissy. I'll put on 19 layers and bring my heater and still be cold. Yeah. And that one stayed up and in, and that one got a little piece of the umpire.
Knock the mask off a little bit, shake the dust off here.
Yeah, we were talking about getting hit as umpires. You know, I took that shot off my collarbone, but I've also been hit directly in the mask with a foul tip and ended up with a bloody lip.
Oof.
Even though I had plenty of padding on my mask, it just hit so hard. But I've been hit in the shoulder, in the leg, in the foot. And if you're not wearing the steel-toed plate shoes and you take one off the foot, boy, that don't feel good.
Just imagine if they still wore those old 1980s sofa cushions.
Yeah. The old outside protector, yeah.
Yeah.
So the 3-1 pitch was strike two. So now it's 3-2, one out to Ivy. The payoff pitch just inside, and it's ball four. And everybody for the Lakeside Chiefs thought that was strike three.
Yeah, we noticed that
everybody,
a few times.
Not just some of them, everybody.
Yeah, we've seen it about 3 or 4 times so far in this ball game where they think it's strike three. The catcher jumps up, getting ready to throw it down and start the around the horn there, but the umpire goes, nah, I ain't think it.
Let's see, we're going to have a pinch runner at first base.
It's like a pinch hitter as well for Luke Vale.
Yep.
Number 20 coming into the game.
Let me get my trusty roster up here. So the pinch runner is, I believe, number 6, and that is Jack Jones. And the pinch hitter at the plate is number 20, Fisher Ogle. So
and
here comes a visit from Tony Rasmus.
Seems like maybe trying to figure out if he can try to get Boston Brown calmed down here, which is one out, see if he can try to complete it. Or maybe might protect that arm a little bit depending on the pitch count. And he goes up there and makes sure Boston Brown's okay. Boston Brown says, I want to finish it. Which no pitcher wants to come off the mound on their own accord.
No, absolutely.
They want to be
you have to be forced off.
You have to be forced off the mound.
So Fisher Ogle will stand in for the first time tonight. Runner at first base, one out. The pitch down the middle at the knees. Strike one.
He just needed that little bit of time just to collect himself there and threw one right down the middle.
Oh, you're not going to give credit to the encouraging words from Coach Rasmus. And fouled off at the plate. And it's no balls and 2 strikes now.
I know some coaches, they have that philosophy when they go out to the mound to talk to a pitcher. They don't even talk about what's going on in the ball game. It's just like, hey, after the game, you want burgers or pizza?
Yeah.
Kind of just throw them off a little bit there.
Where you want to eat going home?
Yeah. Kind of shake them back.
No balls and 2 strikes. Of course, there's the guy online that is hilarious that goes out there and ask them what their dad, what he did with the money their dad gave him for lessons.
Yeah.
As a swing and a miss to Ogle, and he strikes out. So down to the last hitter, and Nick Hatchell will come up. Now, Hatchell has put the bat on the ball during his at-bats. He has 2 strikeouts, so nothing put in play to show for it, but he has hit some hard, long foul balls here tonight, and he's one of the first guys. And there's another one. Fouls that one straight back. But he's been able to get the bat on the ball all night. He just hadn't connected and gotten behind in the count and had to face some of Boston Brown's best stuff.
Yeah, a lot of fouls out of play there. Not able to put it in play yet, but able to get the bat on the ball a couple times here. And Boston Brown trying to finish it now. 12 Ks so far.
The 0-1. Down low, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You can hear the intensity in the crowd now as both sides chirping a little bit here in the stands.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner at first base. Brookstone trails 3-2. The pitch. Driven out to right center field. It's tailing back to the right. It gets over him. The runner's around second. He's rounding third. He's going to come to the plate. The throw goes into second base, and we are tied.
That was wild right there, Peacock. Big hit by Hatcher. We were talking about, you just said him putting the bat on the ball. Finally got one in play. He was able to tail away from the right fielder. Just couldn't get up under it, couldn't judge it with the spin. Not a whole lot of wind, so you can't say that was a factor.
The ball, a right-handed hitter, it's going to have a slice spin on it, and the right fielder kind of overran it a little bit, Mike. Got too far into right center, and the ball tailed back on him and to his glove side, and he just wasn't able to get the glove up and get it gloved out there. And it ends up being an RBI double, and scoring all the way from first base was the pinch runner, Jack Jones. And it's a tie ball game, and the winning run for Brookstone is 180 feet away at second base in scoring position. And another pinch runner's out there. And did you catch his number, Mike?
I believe I saw either, it may have been an 8. I couldn't tell from this part. No, it wasn't an 8. My apologies.
It might be Jake Griffin, number 9. It's number 1. Thank you, guys. Ford Depew.
Now Mitchum Kelly.
I wonder if he has a cousin named Pepe. Just kidding there. Ford Depew is the pinch runner at second base. And hit by the pitch is Mitchum Kelly.
And that'll put runners on first and second. Is knocked the helmet off of Mitchum Kelly that time. He's got away, but now Brookstone in good position here. 2 runners on with 2 down in the tie ball game.
And the top of the order up.
Yeah, top of the order up now with Gray Jones and Brendan Neal on deck.
Neal has scored 2 of the 3 runs in the game and has a triple. Gray Jones has put the bat on the ball 3 times tonight, but has nothing to show for it. And he takes ball 1, stayed up. And it's 1-0. Brookstone trying to fight their way back in this one.
Especially after an earlier season loss 12-1. This one right here has been back and forth.
And there's a line drive out to left field. It's over his head, and that's going to be your game winner. As Gray Jones gets the game-winning hit.
What a 7th inning right there by the young men from Brookstone to come out here against a great pitcher in Boston Brown. Maybe went an inning too far. Is Rasmus depending on his ace out there, and he was able to get 2 runs on the board for Brookstone and take the win.
And Trent Hayes, Mike, I'm going to give a little credit here. I think Trent Hayes may have kind of lost that ball in the lights for a minute.
Just the way he looked.
Because the way he looked when the ball got to him and realized it was over his head, it looked like he might have briefly lost it. But at any rate, Brookstone comes back with a pair of runs in the 2nd inning, and they take a 4-3 win and only the 2nd loss of the year. And we're talking a little bit about there, but only the 2nd loss of the year for Lakeside as they fall to 18-2 on the season. Brookstone gets a little bit of a vengeance for an early season loss to the Chiefs. And these two will play each other again, I believe, coming up a little bit later in the season. Great game here, and we've enjoyed bringing it to you. And we're going to talk about it. We've been talking about it a little bit, but I think to announce our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game, we're going to give it to Brendan Neal. He scored 2 of the 4 runs for Brookstone, got everything started with a triple, pitched well, pitched extremely well, and so we're going to get out of here before something breaks out here amongst the fans. But Brookstone is going to take a 4-3 win over Lakeside. Lakeside goes to 18-2. Brookstone goes to 3-2 on the season. And that's going to be it for us on day one of Border Wars. So day one at Border Wars is complete. Tomorrow will be a full day of baseball. Out again at Russell County and at Glenwood tomorrow. We're going to have 7 games for you tomorrow on the schedule, and then all day Saturday once again as as Border Wars will come to a close. Once again, the final score, Brookstone 4, Lakeside 3. And for Mike Frost and our producer Chris Gates, I'm Mike Peacock. Good night, everybody.